Yo, 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 what is going on? What is going on? It is your boy Skywalker the Jedi back at y'all with another one. Yo, welcome to the Flash Required Viewings. This is Zack Snyder's Justice League edition. We'll be watching Zack Snyder's Justice League today. Cannot wait to get through this film. You guys already know how much I love this movie. This is my first time watching it since seeing it at Full Circle, right? And I will be joined by some special guests throughout the stream. You know, we have one already in the back right now that I cannot wait to bring to the forefront. So, it's about to be amazing. Let me make sure that this whole thing is sent out first because we about to start cooking, as we've been going through these movies and I've been talking about the connectivity with the Flash that all these films have. It's really just been really emboldening me more to keep doing this, right? Because I see the connectivity, I see where this thing is going, and I see where we could potentially go in terms of our movement and us trying to secure an ending for Zack Snyder's story that he was telling with these Snyder characters. I mean, with these DC characters, because there is a path forward. There is a path forward. There is a way for us to get what we want. But supporting a film with so many Snyderverse characters in it that also respects Zack's timeline, because I've been seeing some of that too, right? I was like, oh, but Justice had the characters in it, but yes, but that did not respect what Zack was doing. That did not honor what Zack was doing, right? This does, right, in more ways than one. So I can't wait to get to this film, right? And we're gonna start rocking out here in a minute. Let me get through my opening little spiel here, and then we're gonna bring on the first guest, right? Yeah, this is super dope. As you guys know, we are on the road to 1K. All right. We definitely just passed 600, so that was super dope. It was super dope to be able to pass that milestone with you guys. That means that you guys have been rocking out with what we've been doing over here and have been liking the content, sharing it out, subscribing, and all that. So it only encourages myself and the rest of us to just keep going harder. The more of you guys that get behind us and behind what we're doing, behind this movement and everything like that. So shouts out to you guys. Make sure that you're liking the content, sharing it out, subscribing, and all that good stuff. You know that all us content creators say, right? If you didn't know, now you know. We've been rocking out with these hashtags, right? I am the originator of the sales ZSJL to Netflix hashtag. Maybe I should start saying that more often too, because I feel like that should add up. That should add a little bit of clarity when I'm speaking on certain things. So maybe I'll just start adding that in too. That I am the originator of the sales ZSJL to Netflix hashtag and the movement, the campaign, everything like that. So I'm not just like, some normal fan when I'm speaking about these things, right? Especially the Flash and its relationship to the Snyderverse and the Snyder characters and everything like that, right? So be sure that if you are rocking out with these hashtags, that you follow the rules of engagement, right? That we so humbly ask that you do, which is number one, be positive. We are having a new conversation with Netflix. There's no reason to carry over any of that animosity or bad blood from WB or WBD, Warner Media, any of that stuff over to the current home of Zack Snyder. Makes no sense. They've been investing in Zack Snyder, which means they're investing in us as Zack Snyder fans, right? Rule number two is we ask that you do not mix the hashtags with other hashtags. We are keeping it to the number 2 because Twitter only respects 2 hashtags per tweet in terms of the algorithm. And also we are trying to make sure that we maintain effective communication with Netflix at all times. And rule number 3, we ask that you do not tag, mention, reply to, quote, tweet, anything like that. Anybody over at WBD, which is including but not limited to James Gunn or anybody like that. We're having a new conversation with Netflix, and there's no reason to just, kind of carry over these older conversations, right? We ask that you subscribe to ZSJL to Netflix on YouTube, right? Which is the official YouTube of the movement, right? There will be more stuff coming from this channel soon, so be on the lookout for that and make sure that you're subscribed. Also, make sure that you're following ZSJL to Netflix on Twitter, right? Because all the pertinent information will be coming from either that platform, myself, or Leon of the New Geeks, right? So make sure that you are following that page as well. Make sure that you're heading on over to inktothepeople.com/salesZSJL, right? We are rocking out with the Martian Manhunter design from the super talented, world-renowned Noel Leon Flores, right? And also the Justice League logo that he did. We also have that on some shirts and hoodies and things like that as well. So all the proceeds go towards a great cause with AFSP, the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. And, it's dope to be able to support them while copping some, cool looking merch in the process, right? So make sure that you head on over there and, you cop something and donate to a great cause while you're doing it. So, man, this has been a crazy weekend when it comes to content and things like that for myself. I've been streaming all over the place, days straight, just kind of dropping stuff for you guys. And this is dope to be able to kind of culminate this with Sunday being a day where I'm going to stream 3 different times, right? But to also be able to watch ZSJL with you guys and to have cool people hang out with me in the process and talk about that movie. And speaking of cool people hanging out and talking about ZSJL, I want to bring on the first guest. You've been seeing her pop up on my platform more. She is a regular over at a Design Writer channel. She's been popping up in spaces and stuff. We have the wonderful A-Pass on the platform today. How are you doing, A-Pass? And thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me. I'm super excited to be watching this with everybody. I also got my Flash tickets, so seeing that Thursday night. But
A-Pass gonna be in there Thursday night. Necron's going tomorrow, right? Yes, and I'm going Friday. Oh yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited to be seeing this movie again. And thank you for actually checking it out, A-Pass, because I know where you stood on this film recently, really up until I saw it, right? So yeah. I really humbly thank you for checking this movie out and seeing for yourself whether or not, I was bullshitting, right? Because everybody's going to find out.
Right. Yeah. Everyone's going to find out. But yeah, I'm excited to see it, even though I did have my qualms with it. But, I'll definitely let my opinion be known if I like it or not. But it is always good to support.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. I can't wait. And I will have you on. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm probably going to do a spoiler stream on Saturday. So you are more than welcome to come on here and tell me whether or not I was tripping. Right? For sure. Hey, you can come on here and be like, Skywalker, you was tripping, yo. Right? You was tripping. You can rip it to shreds, right? But we'll see. I don't think that that's going to happen, though. I
No,
really
I don't
don't.
think
I
it
really don't think that that's gonna happen, right? But shouts out to the homie Mikey Sutton in there posting a link. Head on over to geekositymag.com right now, right? Where he just dropped this article covering this interview from Wayne T. Carr that came from the Bat Channel. So make sure that you guys head on over there, check out that video, and run on over to geekositymag.com right now and check this article out and read this while you're listening to us talk about ZSJL and while it's playing in the background, right? This is super dope. Shouts out to Mikey Sutton and mad respect, bro. Mad respect. Oh my goodness. I know APAS is excited. We was just talking before the stream started about how excited she is, right? So we gonna rock out. I'm hoping for some wild reactions, right? Because this is why we here. We here geeking out, watching our favorite director, right? And there is really nothing better to be doing right now, right? Rather than doing this, you know.
facts. Yeah, for sure. Especially leading
All
up to
right.
the Flash. Yeah.
Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Wait till this movie gets started. We're gonna be talking connectivity, all that stuff. So make sure that you guys are ready to go. We're on all zeros. Now I am watching this on 4K, right? The Blu-ray version. So we will be stopping so I can switch over between parts 4 and 5. Right?
Same here. Same here. So
Right.
yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Mikey said, Sky, can we do show tomorrow night instead of getting a bomb? Yo, it's all good with me, bro. It's all good with me. All right. And tomorrow night's fine. I will make it happen. All right. We Gucci. Havoc says, make sure to grift those likes up for Skywalker. Hey yo, grift them up. Grift them up. Right? Because this is about to be super dope. So make sure that you guys are all queued up and ready to go. Give me some thumbs up in the chat when everybody's ready. But before we do that, APAS, I had told this story the other day, but I wanted to get your take on it. Mikey said related to Cell. Oops. Oh my God. The bomb is related to Cell? The bomb is related to Cell, bro. Oh my God. Mikey, take all the time you need, my good sir. Right? Take all the time you need, Mikey. Right? Take all the time you need, bro. Oops. Right? But so y'all heard it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow. Night shift. Right? For a Cell bomb. Oops. Right? So it's right. So yes. Make sure that you guys have your things all queued up and ready to go. But I want to ask APAS because I was at a party the other day and I was speaking to this young lady, and it really took me off guard that she said this to me because I've known her for quite a while, right? And my homie was telling her that I'm into the Snyder stuff, right? And he literally goes, she's into the Snyder cut, right? And I was like, hold on, what? And she literally started telling me about how Zack Snyder's Justice League changed her life and how watching this movie was so transformative for her. And, she was speaking to just how it hit her and it helped her in her own personal life because she was struggling with some things. So I just wanted to ask you, personally, what does this movie mean to you personally, right? Because I don't think I've ever asked you that or heard your take on it. So I wanted to ask you, what does this movie mean to you personally? And I'll be right back, but I'm still listening 100%. So go ahead.
All right. What does this movie mean to me? Well, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever really like thought about it other than like the fact that it represents a creator's vision being realized after having so much crap being thrown at him in every direction. It also speaks to the fans, us, like that we're pushing for it, and the perseverance that we have, and it's continuing into the Cell movement as well. Yeah, I guess like it's also like the deeper messages that are in all of his movies, but mostly like with this one, how it has so much like weight to it. With all like the "you are not alone" message is throughout the whole thing, pretty much, even on a billboard at some point, you know. So that's pretty powerful. That definitely spoke to me when I first saw it. And yeah, it's a like, this film is just outstanding, and I never get tired of it. It's always like I'm always watching it for the first time every time it's on. So
Yeah. Yo, this movie does mean so many things to a lot of people. I think to me, even, it stands as a testament to some of those things that you named, right? Like the perseverance of fans. Because there's no way that we get this without like a massive movement and people coordinating and working together, right, and coming together to fight a tyrannical evil or whatever, right? Which is kind of the theme of the movie. It's about a bunch of people putting down their personal issues and whatever they have going on in their lives to really work towards a common goal for the betterment of everyone, right? So, which is what it took to get this cut, right? So, this movie is truly special in a lot of ways, and I think it taught me a lot of lessons, right? And it's just so crazy seeing how much it actually mirrored like our fan base watching the film, right? Because that's what happened, right? The entire world came together and became a Justice League or whatever, right? So I think that its impact on people also, right, in its themes of like, you know, not being alone and, you know, things like that. Especially with the Cyborg character, especially, right? So which was really something that we didn't get from his portrayal in Justice League. Obviously, he was like one of the most sidelined characters. And so to really be able to know that those themes were coming through his character, mainly in this film, it's just super dope. And you know, this movie is very special and will always hold a place in like the annals of a like fandom history, but you know, also in a lot of people's personal like top 5 movies or, you know, favorite movie or, you know, things like that. Just like Sin Havoc said, right? One of my top 5 movies of all time.
Definitely up there for me too. Yeah, definitely.
Right. This is super dope. So once again, y'all give me those thumbs up, and we really about to get started this time. Ain't no more stalling, right? Because I know we trying to get to the movie. And matter of fact, since we watching this movie and we're gonna be seeing them later anyway, let's get a word from the sponsors real quick.
Steppenwolf, have you begun the conquest?
Yo, super dope. Begin the conquest, right? The goal is 50 likes per stream. We ain't forgetting that, right? Yes, like Mikey said, like and subscribe, right? So we are ready to go. I got my Blu-ray ready. DC Talk said, "Who got Max?" I'm watching through Prime Video. Hey, it's all good. Wherever you watching at, just know that it's all gravy. Just we all, as long as it's all zeros,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
ZSJL is the only version DCEU Justice League I ever watched. No Justice League ever. Yeah, Justice League is gone.
It's no longer.
It's gone. Like what I'm saying? Like nobody's talking about Justice League no more, except like a small portion of Snyder fans. Like everybody else has moved on. We're watching this. We're about to watch the Snyder cut. Like literally, right? Yeah. So no more Justice League. What's going on though? King George, much love. This is the way.
Yes, it is.
All right. So yeah, as I said, we about to get this started. Turn these headphones on. Oh, wrong button. Right. All right. Yeah, I can't wait. This is the way.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
100%.
Look, he said, "What's Justice League? Never heard of it." Right. Defenders. They failed 100,000 worlds. They always fail. I've come to enlighten you to the great darkness. Oh my God. Oh my God. Steppenwolf, bro. Look.
I can't wait.
Anyway, let's get ready to go because I'm about ready. Y'all ain't look, I'm not seeing no thumbs up in the chat though. So I need some thumbs up because that's how I know that y'all sick of me talking, right? And y'all ready to watch the movie. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, hey, I got the Zack. Hey, look, see, look, we what up, A-Pass? See, that's why I love A-Pass, yo.
Oh, during BVS, I have a BVS shirt that I got back in 2015 or maybe late 2015, early 2016. Like it has holes in it, but like it's like that classic poster of one, like with the I got the Superman shirt with the bat symbol over his face, and it's like in that
right. And I got the opposite. I got the Batman one with the Superman, right? Yo, see?
There you go.
Yo, look. Hey, you know what, man? See, I'm so mad that look. Spoiler alert: A-Pass was the guest or one of the guests that I sent a link to that I thought I sent a link to and didn't. I was like, yo, man,
that's
look, my bad. Because he was in the chat the whole time and I was sitting there and I was like, why isn't she getting on the stream? I was like, but okay, whatever, right? And then I checked the DM at like 12:30 in the morning. I was like, yo, why should he get on? Like, and then I was like, oh my God, it was like link didn't send. I was like, yo. So I just sent her a screenshot because I had to prove it. I was like, yo, I don't want her thinking that it was nothing weird, But yes, that is 1,000% what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, hashtag Sky betrayed A-Pass, right? Yo.
What a
most
hashtag.
definitely. Right? Yeah. But look, all right. I'm seeing some thumbs up now, which means that y'all ready for me to stop talking and to get this movie started. So we are on all zeros. Y'all get ready, right? Everybody ready to go? We're about to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Man, during Full Circle, when that WB logo came up, everybody booed so hard, like it was crazy.
I can imagine.
Like boo, right? Man, my screen says Access Entertainment.
Yep.
Right. Man, the fact that Zach opened up this movie like this, yo.
Right? I
it-
mean,
it- oh my goodness, too. And A-Pass, like, as soon as this scene was going on, this is when like we really realized, or I don't know about everybody else, but I really realized like the scale of watching this movie in IMAX. Like it was crazy. It was really crazy. Like it was
so
really crazy.
jealous.
Like wherever you were looking at, you couldn't see the whole screen. Like you had to really like watch the movie. Like you had to look around like to watch the entire movie, and it was so dope because you see so many more of the intricate details that are in like the background and in the foreground sometimes too, that you just don't see when you're, when it's not like on that type of scale. So it was truly a once in a lifetime experience, yo.
I'm so happy that you got to experience it, but at the same time, I'm very jealous.
I feel it. Everybody should be able to see this movie in IMAX at least once, though.
Right, yeah. Well, in a perfect world, we would have seen this or a version of it in 2017.
Oh, facts. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The cry heard round the world, right? Oh my God.
I like remember when like it first dropped. Like I set my alarm. I like slept for like a few hours, and I think my brother stayed up to watch that red carpet thing with Kevin Smith and Zach, and then I woke up like at the end of that, and then as soon as the movie dropped, like it was just like surreal. You know what I mean? Like just like so surreal to see it.
Yeah. The hype levels before the Snyder Cut came out, I'm not sure if like they'll ever reach that ever again. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like peak hype level.
Yeah, very
Truly.
yeah. For real, yeah. Unless we get an announcement from a certain company about continuing, that may rival it.
That may rival it indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if you think about it, everybody's happy, right? You get the fans of the wacky stuff that are happy. You get the Zack Snyder fans happy,
Right?
and all bases are covered.
100%. Yep.
Yeah. I also like too how they kind of represented the entire world by using these three factions, right? The humans, the Atlanteans, and the Themyscirians. And so just kind of seeing that whole thing play out. And it isn't until all three of those groups really come together that they're able to win, right?
Right, yeah. Not until they're unified. The score for this movie too. Oh my god.
Man. Man, what would you do if, like, dude, you were one of them guards and that box been just sitting still for thousands of years, and all of a sudden one day it just started rumbling,
I would
right?
run out of
You know, you're just there on like, it is your shift, You know, it's like a regular Tuesday, right? It's your turn to be on box duty, right? And he's in there chilling, and all of a sudden, it just started rumbling. Charles Austin says, love those metallic shrieking sounds the mother boxes make when they're awake.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Uh-oh. You got the greatest Batman of all time.
The GOAT.
What other Batman you ever seen riding a horse through a snowstorm?
I mean, none. No. Christian Bale walked through like a snowstorm kind of in Batman Begins, but that's about it.
Christian Bale ain't do all this. He ain't traversed that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't traversed that.
No way. No way.
Nah. One man and his horse. You know what I'm saying? No powers. Mm-hmm. Right? Patrick Tatopoulos. Shout out to him too, yo. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It said, A-Pass, show us your fear.
We have no fear. I'm going to freak out at that part.
Right? Oh, yeah. Nah, that part is super dope to me. That part gets me. And the way that the Amazons lead off the charge against Darkseid. Like, Amazons! Oh, my. Yo. That's so dope, yo.
So, again, Dr. Claw could never, with his paranoid flaws.
Yo. Hey, Batfleck had an easier time getting through that than his horse did, right? His horse over there, like, yo, I need a break, bro. Yo, Batfleck.
Give me 5 minutes.
Batfleck, horsepower. Right? Like, yeah.
Literally.
Shout out to Chris Terrio as well. Man, look, y'all about to see something that wasn't no accident. Zack Snyder really put his name on Ben Affleck's back, yo. Y'all don't think that meant something? Like, people be like, he literally did that. Part 1. Don't count on it, Batman. Shout out to Aquaman.
This Aquaman. Yeah.
Right? He said Bruce riding the nightmare. Hey, that was a great one, Jaleel.
That was good. Yeah, that was really good.
Colonel Claw. Oh my God, yo, y'all tripping Colonel Claw.
Colonel Claw.
Yeah, translate, bro. Dude, like, you know I'm talking to you. Like, why don't you just answer me? I bet you Bruce is so frustrated.
Mm.
He said, the nightmare. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, the nightmare. Yeah, that. That was hard.
For sure.
How dare this dog? Took a man from the sea. Yo, my Batman speaks Icelandic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
100%.
he like, bro, I was gonna give you the money. All you had to do was just talk to me. Right?
Yeah. Don't count on it, Batman.
Man, this portrayal of Aquaman is like super dope, and it was very creative thinking by Zach and Jason, and I feel like it really worked, right? Because you really get that sense of he's almost like you know, like a traveling loner, biker kind of guy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like he just totally screams all that. And it goes well with his character and him kind of being like one of them, like more outsiders, right? Who really needed a lot of convincing to be able to come and help, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't get the hate that this scene got with these ladies singing. Like,
because they don't understand how like these women could possibly be looking at this guy like that, right? Like they don't understand. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Makes sense. Especially, you know, they see him as almost like a traveling god, almost, right? He just pops in from the sea and brings them food, and be probably chilling and doing God knows what. So, you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, another guest popping through. We got the homie Leon of the New Geeks. What's going on, Leon?
What it do? What it do? I love that scene, by the way.
Why?
Yeah.
Because I understand what it's like. You know what I'm saying? I can relate. I found it real powerful, you know.
Telling you.
Not even trying to brag. It's just honestly, I was like, yo, she's smelling his clothes. I'm like, yo, she's singing for the brother. I'm like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. That's what's up. Yeah. That's what I love about ZSJL and Zach's work in general. He adds a lot of like romantic and real adult sexual tension inside of the films. You know what I mean? Like, how can you be around women that look this gorgeous and men that look this like powerful, right? Mm-hmm. And not have these sort of things occurring. You feel me?
Mm. Yeah.
Real quick, so to compare that, right? I remember reading an article where I forgot, it was a woman. She said Marvel films feel very sexless, And she said, that's why I don't like him. I was like, yo, a woman wrote that. So I was like, that's dope.
Oh my god. I mean, that's so true, though. It is. It's true.
Uh-oh. Well, wait. It's the GOAT.
There he
It's
is.
the GOAT. It's the GOAT.
Zachary Edward Snyder. I'm so glad he put himself in the movie for some reason.
Yeah. Didn't he do that in BVS too? Wasn't he walking with Debbie at the end with the funeral? In the funeral.
I know Debbie was in the end, but I didn't see Zach.
Oh, okay.
If so, I gotta watch BVS again.
I thought I saw him.
Right.
I'm pretty sure though.
Y'all wanted Jimmy Olsen. That was him right there. You Superman nerds.
Yeah.
To me, this version of Superman and Lois probably has the most powerful romantic connection that I've ever seen. You know, at least in live action.
Yeah, I agree. That's another thing I see. Like people, there's no chemistry. I'm like, how don't you see the chemistry between Amy and Henry? I don't get it.
I think it's because these people don't live. They can't relate. It's like, to me, I don't have to relate in order to connect to something. Like, I don't have to see a homeless person in a movie and then go, oh my God, I need to be homeless to get it. Nah, like, you can just kind of logically understand something that's occurring.
Leah, that was crazy, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll be right back.
I can't relate to it.
Man, I don't have to be homeless to relate. That's such a stupid analysis, right? Like,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to be homeless to know that it sucks to be homeless. You know, like, so I don't. People that can't relate to bagging a Lois or bagging a Clark, you shouldn't have to have experienced that to understand their chemistry. It's right there.
Right.
It's another Game of Thrones actor too, apart from Syrian Hines. He was in Game of Thrones as well.
Who was he in Game of Thrones again?
This guy here was a Bolt or Bolton. I forget the last name, but it was
Okay, yeah.
The Battle of the Bastards. The son. He was the father.
Okay, yeah.
And
Ramsay Bolton's father.
And real quick too, Jason Momoa got his big break almost right on Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, facts. He is another. That's funny. A lot of Game of Thrones alum sprinkled throughout the Zack Snyder universe.
And real quick, the director of photography for this film was from Game of Thrones as well.
Yeah, duh, right? True.
Yeah. So hey, we really putting it together right now. So Zach's probably a Game of Thrones fan.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he definitely is.
Think about how closely those two things relate to. The Snyderverse, DC Snyderverse, and Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
They actually reference that in the Rebel Moon synopsis and breakdown. And they reference Game of Thrones as one of the inspirations.
And wasn't Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, and there was
Yep.
And then Star Wars. Yeah, that was.
Rebel Moon about to be crazy.
Oh yeah, that I can't wait for that movie. Boring.
Gal Gadot is almost too beautiful. It's ridiculous.
I mean, yeah. How is she even real?
Right?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Leon, can you speak to like the scale of just seeing this film in IMAX, right? Like being in the theater.
And I honestly felt like my mind was tricked into thinking that I've never seen this before. It was so grand in scale, and it felt like I was watching the Iliad, Troy, Gladiator. I felt like I was taken back a few years. It felt old in a good way, like I was watching a classic. Everything about it was just epic, you know. And Sky's right. You had to really like kind of look around, and it felt like you were almost engulfed by the movie. It was insane. I loved it.
Can only imagine. Wow.
And a second ago, you know, because I don't feel too bad giving this slight spoiler because Ben Affleck already put it out, right? But you just saw Wonder Woman use her lasso to make somebody tell the truth. You know, they also have a scene like that in The Flash where you know, she may be making Ben Affleck tell the truth about certain stuff.
I hope there's some Wonder Bat in that. That would be great.
That would be great.
Is it?
Wait.
I guess we'll find out, right?
Yeah, we'll see. I have to wait until Thursday. Wait, what part are you guys at? I'm wondering if I'm ahead.
She's about to talk to the girl.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's where I am now. Okay, good.
Can I be like you someday? Right? Oh my god. Now imagine that being little A-Pass, right? How would that make you feel? If you looked at Wonder Woman, right? And she's like, can I, you can be anything you want to be, right? Would there be anything that would be able to stop you for the rest of your life?
No, definitely not. If I had that talk with Wonder Woman, no. I can
Oh my
do
goodness.
anything.
Right? Leon, was there any like trivia on like who that little girl was or anything, or who could she have potentially been?
Actually, that was Donna Troy. No, I'm just kidding. No, the speculation online was that it was Donna Troy, but it wasn't Donna Troy. Everybody wished that it was. I think they kind of cast her to look a lot like Gal Gadot for a reason, though, just to like mess with the fans a little bit, kind of wink at us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Another, there's so many like god tier lines in this movie, including this one. Evil does not sleep.
It waits.
It waits. That was hard, Joe. Evil does not sleep. It waits.
I'm pretty sure the new Lord of the Rings show like took that line as well. I remember hearing it.
Yes, I think you're right.
Hey, here he come, y'all.
Her delivery, yeah, her delivery was very like weary almost.
Yeah.
Like fuck, we're still dealing with this type of shit,
Yeah.
And you should know better.
Here we go. Parademons like come out like the flying monkeys or some shit.
Right?
Boom
Yep.
too.
And this motherfucker comes landing. Steppenwolf with the superhero landing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Defenders. This design is crazy too. His suit.
Darkness.
In your fear.
Oh my god. Mascara. Show him your fear. We have no fear. Oof.
Nah, this is super crazy.
If it wasn't for Zach, we wouldn't have even got her as Hippolyta. So shout out to him for that too.
Right?
Facts.
We would have never seen her run up the wall stunt, right? Because that definitely wasn't in the other version. You know what I'm saying? Which is super dope. That was her prerequisite to even being in this version. Where she was like, "Yo, you got to put my stunt back in there," and he was like, "Yo, it'll be in there."
I remember that. She did an interview. She was mad that it wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, "You got to do that." Yeah, Zach had suggested to Patty Jenkins to call her. He said, "Give her a call," and Patty was kind of hesitant, and then he was like, "Trust me, give her a call." And then Patty called her. She auditioned and got the role.
Isn't it interesting though? Like she's the mother of Wonder Woman, and you have Russell Crowe as Jor-El, as like the father of Kal-El, Superman, and they were both in Gladiator.
Gladiator, right here.
I can't wait for that sequel, by the way. Oh, sequel to Gladiator.
Oh my god, right?
Ooh.
Gladiator is literally among my top all-time favorite films. I have this collage I made recently, and I put that in. I love that movie.
Such a great film.
Yeah, Gladiator 2 is supposed to be following the little boy after he's grown up, right?
Yeah.
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 Oh my god, I love this shot too.
Oof.
I don't know why, but that buff blonde does something to me.
Yo, me too, yo. For real, me too.
I swear. When she broke that pillar, I was like, damn, oof, Lord.
what a way to like try to stop somebody, right? Like, yo,
Yeah.
we're gonna have this box, and if this shit ever get crazy, we're gonna seal whatever it is in here and drop this shit off the side of a cliff. Right?
Only for him to jump back up from the sea. Damn.
Man, his core strength has to be incredible.
For real.
And the stuff's still falling too. If that was anybody normal, they'd be a wrap. This dude, man.
Yo,
Yeah.
what does Steppenwolf bench? Like, his bench got to be crazy, right? Like,
A mountain.
right? Like, that's crazy.
Damn.
Steppenwolf don't even work out right now. He just trains by constantly invading worlds. You know what I'm saying? Like, real.
Right.
Yo, what always gets me about this scene is his complete disregard of like the horses, right? Because it's like that's something like that
That
in
gets
movies, right? But if you really think about it, he wouldn't give a shit. He's like, yo, like, man, where are these things, bro? Like, just tossing them aside, right? Like,
yeah, and I know that they're fake horses, but I still get a little like misty eyed
oh
about
my.
them.
What about when he put this little clip out, yo?
Oh, yeah.
You're like, man, look, come here. He flung 3 horses. Yo, that's wild, yo.
With all those arrows and oh god.
It's interesting how much character was put into Steppenwolf, and we don't really get like a montage backstory or anything like that. We hear details and tidbits, and we're just kind of following his body language, the suit's body language, his eyes and everything, and we get this deeper character than we thought we would.
Mm. Oof.
That's crazy because before the axe even hit her while she was on the ground, she was already lighting up. You saw that? That's crazy. That axe is insane. Like, even if it would have missed her, she might have been done anyway.
Said Steppenwolf, New God Outlaw. Right. Said he betrayed Darkseid is all you know. I mean, it's all that we know, right? That armor that Steppenwolf has is organic matter, he said. The great darkness. Hey, this scene was so much better than You Will Love Me. You all
I know,
will.
like,
Right. I evaporated that movie out of my memory.
Yo, look.
the lines in that movie with Steppenwolf. What the fuck? Like what?
He came off like a creeper, right?
Right.
Yo, Leon literally did zap that movie from his memory so much so that he thought that Barry time traveled in that movie, right? And really,
I totally did. Because like when Sky was telling me details about the Flash, I was like, man, I don't know, blah blah blah. And then Sky was like, nah, bro, I remember that movie. I was like, I eviscerated that movie out of my mind. I said, so, but I'm gonna go watch it real quick. Just the one scene, and I looked at that one scene, and I was like, okay, I gotta get out of here. Ugh. But yeah, Scott was right. There was no time travel in Justice League
whatsoever. He never time traveled. Right? Yeah, because that whole resurrection scene was all about him just touching the box at the same time that it hit the water. That's it. Like that's all that they mentioned.
And in ZSJL, the foreshadowing is he almost missed the box and he had to turn it back just a bit so he can touch it. And then it foreshadowed the end. That's just nasty. Yo, Zack is a nasty motherfucker. He's a beast, bro. Shout out to Zack and the writers and everybody, man. Good God.
Yeah. Wait, was it Dosh? What does he say whenever he's pushing the Russian?
Dostoevsky. I think it's a writer. It's a German writer, I think, or Russian writer.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
it is a Russian writer. Yeah.
It's not even a real word.
No.
Part 2, The Age of Heroes, which has one of my favorite parts in it, the history lesson. But look, you even got the little astronaut right next to the boom tube, right? Like, come on, man.
It's toxic.
It's good.
That's good.
That's James Gunn talking about the Snyder fan base, right? That's good. Right.
Fractious. It's good.
That's good. It's fractious. That motherfucker. Yo, I love too how Steppenwolf like grabbed one of the parademons and tossed it. He's like, yo, go, like right now, bro. Like, go find the mother boxes, dude. Must be pleased. See my words again.
Oh my god, we all know the lines.
It's so like Shakespearean, right? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Especially all of the new God characters, right?
Yeah.
You betrayed him. I saw the errors in my way. I slaughtered those who sought his throne. Facts.
That's how I know the internet ain't shit. This man looks just like Bruce Wayne, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, I love like all this connectivity, bro. He like, yo, all because of Lex Luthor. He said, man, this ain't got nothing to do with Lex Luthor. You got Batman and Alfred talking about Lex Luthor right now, bro.
Like,
in a Justice League movie.
Right?
Come on, man. This is crazy.
After watching Justice League, the animated show too, bro, it's crazy, right?
Right? Once again, world building, right? Storytelling. Now they didn't use the alien ship that crashed, right? Because it was already the source of things, like, and they had left it there with BVS, which is probably true, because what are you going to do with that thing, right? Like, and then now in ZSJL, they've like built Star Labs like around it. You know what I'm saying? Like that is crazy.
Zack and the team finding ways to basically organically build out the DC universe.
yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
Xenoscience, right?
Mm-hmm.
like xenoscience. Kal-El says, I've noticed so many Jews about Rebel Moon. I feel like making a video thinking about it. Make one, bro. 100%. Don't think about it. Just make one. There you go. Look, a lot of people, you know, because I even kind of went through that too. Before I started making YouTube content, I was thinking about doing it for years, right? I was always like, man, I want to start making videos, but what am I going to talk about? What am I going to talk about? And it was always like this paralysis by analysis type thing where, first of all, these cloaks that they have are like incredible.
So badass.
Right?
I want one.
And also, I think we're going to see that other arrow used. Man, look, Zack Snyder does not just leave things there by accident. There's two arrows there. They're going to use one to light this fire with. I think they're going to use that other arrow going forward, but we probably got to sell the Snyderverse in order for that to come to fruition.
Yep. Facts.
Right? But
that is the way.
The only effective way.
Mm-hmm. The only way, right? But yeah, I was totally caught up on that too. And I was always like, oh man, what am I going to talk about? And always just kind of thinking about it. And I was just not starting. And then I realized one day that I should just kind of start. And then once you start, you're going to start figuring things out as you go in ways that you can make your content better or things that you might have to do. But you're never going to figure that stuff out unless you just start doing it. So yeah, just drop a video. An arrow from Artemis. We saw one of those arrows blow up a ship in the history lesson, and Darkseid took two of them to the chest. A-Pass loves that theme, yo. Right?
Yeah, I already apologized in advance to the person that I'm going to see The Flash with. Whenever I hear that theme, I'm gonna be hitting them because that's what I do when I get excited. Like I just like start like slapping random like objects or whatever's around me. So I apologized already, but
right. Nah. Anytime, Khalil. Anytime you got any questions, make sure you hop in the chat or whatever. Bad Dan says, I know what you mean, Skywalker. You can only grow as you do more content. Yeah, real talk. That's the only way you're gonna figure it out. You just gotta start doing it. Right? You gotta do like I do, or like I did. Announce you're gonna be able to live stream for the first time, and then you can't even live stream because you don't meet the requirements to stream from your phone. Right? Like that literally happened. I was like, oh, everybody, I'm going live later. And then I tried to go live and I couldn't. I was like, what the hell? I was like, oh, sorry, y'all. Right. Josh Herrera in the chat saying, thanks for doing this. Ready to watch The Flash tomorrow with El Necron and IMAX to spot all the Easter eggs. Yeah. Shout out to Josh. And speaking of this scene, I always thought that the Atom kind of figured out that Silas Stone has something to do with that mother box being gone. Because, like, first of all,
100%.
the way he said it, oh, yeah, that wasn't stolen. Was it Dr. Stone, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, he asked him later, like, yo, was Batman responsible? He's like, nah, I don't think so, man. He was like, I think this dude took that box, yo.
Yeah. Oh, Man of Steel thing.
Israel says that he doesn't blame you, A-Pass. It's a great theme.
Right? Right? Incredible.
What's the timestamp? The timestamp is Silas Stone walking in.
Yeah.
Box isn't safe. Victor, they came looking for it at the lab. People were saying.
Ray Fisher's such an actor, bro.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
He was one of the ones that got one of the loudest cheers too at Full Circle.
Oh yeah.
As he should. As he should.
Amen.
Only one that got the bigger one was Ben, obviously, because that was that was like that was crazy.
The GOAT.
Yeah. I was yelling at my computer when he came. I was like, what?
You know what? Let me give y'all a real timestamp for people that don't know this movie like the back of their hands. The timestamp is we are at 48 minutes and almost 30 seconds. So
I want to know where Diana gets her high heels from.
why? Because they were supposed to explode when she dropped down there.
Because they're just like
my mom
happened
says the same thing every time, right? She literally is like, "Yo, her heels should have exploded." But here is my thing, right? She's Wonder Woman, right? Like she would know how to land with heels on.
No, you're right. You're right.
I just think she got them from like she might have made them herself. Maybe some ancient ivory heels or some shit. Who knows?
Josh said that Leon's scream for Batfleck still echoes in my mind whenever things get real quiet, right? It's the GOAT. It's the GOAT. Man. What I love about this scene too is you see how like when she sees like that the humans were like getting together and all that, you see like the smile on her face, right? And then she starts seeing like how they start having this battle and everything, and it starts getting towards the dark side, and you just see the dread start to build, and then it just kind of culminates when she sees the Big Daddy himself, right?
That fear in her eyes. And then how later on whenever they are literally staring him down, she just does not one look of fear on her face. Not one.
Oh yeah. Right. Havoc said maybe some nth metal. And then DJ Rocco said Alfred should have made the heels for her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they would have been black though. He said Thanagarians are in this movie. I didn't see any, but I've heard that before. Right? Were you able to spot him, Leon?
No. Somebody mentioned that yesterday, and I was like, what? So I guess we'll have to pay attention.
Man. I don't want to think. Y'all should have told me that before I saw it in IMAX. Then I'd have been looking for it. I'd have been peering through that whole scene.
Facts.
It's on him. I like too how Zach left that little awkward pause in there before he walks out. Right?
It's funny. I was just thinking about how someone reviewed this and said there was awkwardness there. I never even paid attention to it after that review. I was like, huh, it was kind of strange how he felt some type of way about them looking at him.
Yeah, I think it just goes to speak to like, him not really fitting in, right? Him not feeling like he's like one of them fully. And then we got Israel saying when it's the flashback God scene with Zeus, there is one or two flying in the sky. That's wild. They did just say visitors from the stars. When you see the old gods, Atlanteans, Amazons, humanity join forces, look at the top of the screen. Hey, it's multiple people pointing out, Leon. They're like, yo, it's
I guess we're in for a treat.
Right?
I just thought it was, I think my mind probably thought it was parademons, you know?
Low key though, after finishing season 2 of Justice League animated, I don't want to see no Thanagarians right now, bro. Like I ain't got no words for them, yo. Like we ain't got nothing to talk about. We ain't got nothing to talk about, bro.
No birds allowed.
Hey, if y'all know about Justice League animated, right? Then y'all know what we talking about. I ain't trying to see no damn Thanagarians right now, bruh.
Willem Dafoe.
He said, Skywalker's still salty. Yep, you damn right. You're damn right I'm still salty. It's dope too how Zach even left him that room. Like he didn't even go to Atlantis really. Like he only shows like these outposts, right?
Yeah.
Where they're just keeping the box at and where this statue is. So he completely left at Atlantis up into James Wan. I just wonder like how different the Aquaman movie would have been if we would have got, even just a shorter version of this movie. Right? Because I don't think that we get the same Aquaman movie. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we definitely wouldn't have gotten the same one. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think it would have been drastically different. It'd have probably been on some Game of Thrones level, type of like a Game of Thrones vibe. A more serious Arthur who's really, really, really trying to deal with the differences between, being a guy above and a guy below. I think it would have been way more like, thought provoking. The original, the Aquaman we got was cool, but I'd be interested to see that version.
Have you begun the conquest? Yeah, y'all know what that's from.
Yeah.
Too separate to be. Absolutely. Glorious name. Chris Terrio was tripping, bro. By the side of the great one, but undone by self pride.
They almost sound biblical the way they speak to each other.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Leon? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Compare that to the way villains speak to each other that are intergalactic in the Marvel universe.
They want 50,000 more likes. Look, hey, having said it at the same time, it was like more likes, right? Mother boxes will be found and united. You can see it in his eyes, like he's pissed, but he got to keep doing what he's doing. You can literally see it in his eyes.
The dark side. Dude. Whew. God.
I like that Wayne Aerospace logo.
Yeah, isn't that cool? So cool.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, baby, I need you to get over that ex. You know what I'm saying? He long gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm a billionaire. You know? My superpowers, I'm rich. You know what I'm saying? I got this glorious chin, you know? Among men, I am an alpha among alphas. You feel me? I don't need no power ring. I don't need no special powers. I just need to show up. You heard me? So, rest in peace to Steve Trevor, or whatever his name is. But, you know.
He had 100 years to grieve him.
Yeah, you good, baby. Oh, here we go.
It wasn't until like the third or fourth time I even watched this that I noticed how much bigger than the humans all the gods were.
Yeah, hella tall. Damn near 8-footers, it looked like.
Yeah, because I was just so focused on Ares walking up, putting his helmet on, and Zeus handing him his axe. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh-oh.
Here he
He always
is.
gets me jumping out dolo. Like, by himself.
Euxis didn't give a fuck.
Damn.
Mm.
He heard her mother and was like, what?
Other boxes? Mm. Why did you say that name?
Basically.
Yo, that shit is dope, yo.
All right, now let's see these Thanagarians. Where they at?
Right?
There we go. Sorry, I lost internet connection.
Oh no, all gravy. I'm saying, look closely.
Looking for these damn
Hey,
what are
this
they?
has to be something that I'm gonna have to go back and look at. Like,
That's what I'm saying. 'Cause I'm missing the battle trying to look for these birds.
What real DC fan does not want to see this?
Exactly.
I'm just saying. Do we want to see Crypto the super dog, or do we want to see this? Like,
Exactly.
yeah,
I hate people who say both. I want to see both. Whatever.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody trying to see no talking dog in the middle of this.
Yeah. No thanks.
you know.
Like, oh my.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna have to go back and like closely analyze this scene, because I don't even know like what part to be looking at. I keep watching the sky, but I'm just seeing parademons. But I was trying to look for like a difference, in like their wings. Still said, "Oh, you getting that crypto, Ava?"
I know. I know.
You getting that crypto? Shout out to the big homie, still the Griff Master Supreme. You know what I'm saying? Griftastic, Griftacular. You know what I'm saying?
Say you ain't gotta like it, but it's coming on.
Hey, just like he kept saying that Clooney was coming. He was like, "Oh no, you're getting this Clooney cameo."
Yeah.
You getting that Clooney cameo, and that's what we got. Ray Porter.
Oh.
He got a cheer too when this scene came on.
Wait, who? This guy? This guy? Yo, oh my god.
But yeah, to answer your question, that guy.
He said, "Oh my god, we back." Hey, Leon, you see his comment, bro?
Oh, all right, right.
Oh my god. Hey, Josh, let me know if you want me to shoot you a link, bro. You know what I'm saying? You are more than welcome to come hang out and watch ZSJL, bro, and come talk some Flash connectivity. Cause man, like it's crazy, yo. We're gonna really start getting into the connectivity later in the film, obviously. Once Barry starts getting introduced and all that. But yo, it's man, y'all, but yo, I can't wait to go see this movie again on Friday. Right? Matter of fact, let me. Beloved Mother, Beloved Son, Part 3, people.
Central City.
Okay, The Flash. Very.
That look.
Oh my goodness. Now, I've already said this, so I don't care that I'm spoiling this. She literally mentions that she ran into him in the Flash movie. Like, she literally says, like, hey, didn't I run into you like a couple years ago? And like, real quick, for like a split second, he was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, yo, he literally talks about
That
that.
only happened in one movie, people, and we're watching it. Literally. That happened in ZSJL, and that's it.
That's it, bro.
She damn near wearing like the same outfit.
Yeah, man. She She got on like a very, very similar brown coat, bro. Bro, very similar. Brown pea coat. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo. Yeah. He's everybody in the chat. Rock your body and Josh Scott like, y'all killing me right now. Oh my god.
I would have just left that hamburger alone. Would I have been pissed that I dropped it? Yes, but I would have just left it alone. Why would you want to eat it after it's been on the ground?
It was it still on the paper? Because I'm like, this dude acting like it's on a plate right now.
Yeah.
Like, damn, it's a wrap.
Right?
Not eating that.
I'm not eating that. Hey, Seal said that he seeing the Flash on the 12th. He's just waiting on his Clooney shirt first. Yeah. The 12th is tomorrow. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a good idea, Sil. I might have to mess around and get a George Clooney shirt, bro. Coming at bad boy, they be like, walk out like, yeah, I knew it. And then I'll be like, subscribe to this channel, and this channel, and this channel. You know
Subscribe to
Yeah.
Syndicate Network.
Exactly. Syndicate Network, baby. You know what? That's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. That sounds like a great idea.
Do
Right.
it.
I know people disagree with me, but this is quite literally the only scene that I don't dislike it. I just go, I've seen it. Then I just kind of go past it sometimes.
There's even kind of a callback to this moment in the Flash movie too. It's kind of similar, right? Where and you guys have to see this movie, yo. Right? He also talks about why he can't just like be moving people and why he has to be so like super gentle, which was literally only a thing that Zack Snyder was talking about. Because obviously in Justice League, he them people in that truck, you know what I'm saying? Like that he just puts right. Like
Yeah.
It sounds like the Flash more connected to the Snyderverse than Aquaman. Because even in Aquaman, they broke some of those rules. You know what I'm saying? Like talking underwater and all this other nonsense. And the Flash is like adhering to the physics that Zack Snyder set up.
Right? Yeah. Always having a meat snack. Meat snack. I start on Monday? Nah, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm so sure he didn't get that job.
I think he said it to his dad that he didn't get it in the movie.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I wonder why. Tell me why. Come on, man. Y'all killing me, bro.
Woo.
He said, in the Flash movie, does Flash fight or does he just push people and run away? Nah, he definitely has some action scenes where he does more than push people and run away, bro. Oh my God.
Listen, I never want to hear you say, I wanted Zach. Nah.
Bro, come on, man. Right? But I'm cringe.
Right. but supporting hashtag sell is cringe, right? It's lame, right? But y'all go out there doing that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It got smooth ratio.
Come on, man.
No, I just got to say real quick. Ain't gonna drop too much, but I had looked at it and I was like, because I'm scrolling, because you know when you back out the app and you get back on, sometimes it'll be right back where you left it.
It'll be right where you left it, yeah.
Yeah. So I looked. I said, "Damn!" I said, "Am I tripping? Or is that a burial?" God dang, that joke was crazy. I'm gonna have to send that to A-Pass. I don't know if A-Pass know what we talking about.
Rocco too.
No,
Shout out to Rocco because Rocco was like, bruh. no, because Rocco hit me in the DMs, Leon. It was like, yo, if I ever, bro.
Oh, he hit you up too?
Yeah. He's like, bro, if I ever.
God, that joke was so funny. Because I just got done telling y'all, and then I checked my DMs, and he was like, bro, if y'all ever do this, I'm It made me crack up even harder.
Like this, bro. Anything like this, bro.
That was hilarious. Anything like this, yeah. I was rolling, dog. I was like, damn, I was just telling the homies about this.
All right.
Let me I'm gonna sit at the A-Pass.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now.
Just make sure that you go on mute when you play it. 100%.
Okay. Oh.
For our purposes and for your own. Because you're gonna Barry Allen, Central City. Bro, if y'all ever do anything like this shit. Oh my God. Here go the Cyborg origin story. He's an A-Pass. I never want to hear you say, this will make sense in a minute.
Check your DMs, A-Pass.
Okay, one second.
And then go on mute. But
Okay.
leave your camera on because I want to see your face.
I'm going in right now. I'm going.
Oh my God, this is hilarious. Yo, you're still muted, A-Pass.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I am having internet problems, so I keep cutting in and out. So I'm gonna watch the video right now, and I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look. There's been
This scene's so dope.
yeah. Yo, I told you. Bro, whoever's idea that was, bro, that shit should have never made it past the brainstorming stage, yo. Like somebody should have said, "Hey, I don't think it's gonna be a good look."
They should have left that in the drafts for real.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, I never want to hear them say hashtag sell sucks. You know what I'm saying?
I never want to hear him say, bro. Never. Oh man, let me get back to this movie, bro. Ray Fisher's killing it in this scene. Oh my God. It's dope too how he like reached out with his left arm to try to stop.
Just thinking that.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. I was like, he tried to save moms.
He said, just tell me why that video was necessary. Yo, y'all killing me right now, bro. You said tell me why that video was necessary. Good. Oh my God.
The temptation to put damn, y'all getting cooked.
Yeah, getting it. With the two hashtags, sales ZSJO to Netflix.
Oh snap.
Yo, right?
Word. I can't believe A-Pass can get through it, man. I couldn't do it. I was like, I gotta go, bro.
Dude, I put like 30 seconds of that video on. And like once it got up to I saw the homie, I was like, man, I don't even want to do this, bro. I can't even finish this video, bro.
For
I'm
real.
about to have to. I'm about to. Nah. I don't want to have to cook the homie. Like
Exactly. That's the only reason I left it alone, dog. If not for the homie being on there, I was like, man, they was about to get roasted and toasted. I swear.
What was
Still said I never seen a tweet completely assaulted like that. So he said the tweet got assaulted.
Yo, he said assaulted. Hey, they beating the shit out that tweet, ain't they? They beating the brakes off that tweet.
What is that?
Yo, I'll be right back, man. Y'all tripping, bro. I'll be right back.
That joke was wild, wasn't it?
Those kids, I feel so bad that they were probably forced to do that. Like, what the fake guitar
Are you talking about the little ones?
Yeah, the little kids.
Yeah.
Freaking adults like doing that fake guitar playing and they're off like just they're singing. Oh my god, I want to like rip my ears off my head. That was so
Yo.
damn.
Without naming names, that shit. Okay, so when I saw it, I was like, what? And I'm thinking like, maybe this fandom is so corny that it's like whatever. I'm like, whatever. Man, I clicked the app again. I was like, damn. I said they're getting the shit beat out of them. Then I checked my DM. Rock Talks is like, if y'all ever do anything like that, I was like, bro, that's so funny. I was just talking about this. So the streets, like Still always says, the streets will tell you the truth. It was like unanimous. Everybody's like, this shit is garbage.
Like, who thought that was a good idea? Like, what the hell?
Like, the drafts are sitting right there. They could have been like, let me keep this in the drafts. Let me not even click send on this one.
I feel bad that I like wasted like seconds of my life while we're on the Cyborg part of the movie too, and I'm watching that instead of this. Oh god.
I know, right? But I don't know.
Bad.
At the same time, it's hilarious as hell.
It is hilarious, but oh my god. Wow. Oh.
But we digress. This is an epic part of the movie where Cyborg shows
like, bro, if you ever do anything like that, I'm out, bro. I was like, yo, like this, I'm out, bro.
The timing of it was hilarious because I literally had just showed the homies. I was like, yo, Still, Sky, what is this? And we were cracking up. And then I like within a matter of moments, Rock talks about them. I was like, I swear to God. That joke was funny, bro.
Oh, God.
Shout out to Meepy Mod from the scene. She showed mad love on #Cell Day.
Yo, Still said I'd have asked Elon Musk to untag me from that shit if I was tagging.
Elon himself. Hey, you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure there's a feature where you can do it yourself, but still, I would have asked just to make sure.
Yeah. That was the most cringiest shit I've seen in a long
ever,
like,
bro.
wow.
And like, as a fandom, like,
I'm serious. I'm out. If y'all
Rock Talks. If we ever do it, that's a cry for help. I would hope when you leave, send help at the same time.
I'm out if we ever do some shit like that, bro.
I was about to say that. Facts. If we ever do something like that, everybody send help. Send help. We are screaming for help. Tell me why if you don't shut the fuck. Hey, what y'all will do if your bank account did that?
Exactly what she's doing. Freaking out. That is
I might be the most quietest I've ever been in my life if that happened. I'd be, oh shit, what the hell just happened? Just start withdraw. I'd be mad as hell. You can only withdraw X amount of money at a time. Damn it! I gotta go to the bank and explain this.
That scene has me tearing up, but since we watched that, I watched that video. I'm not able to like.
Same. That's like that scene gets me every time except for today.
Oh,
That's
God.
funny.
When was that video posted?
I think it was today, and it already got like cooked.
As it should. That is like, what the fuck? I can't. Wow. God.
That video is justice level, I swear, and they don't even know it. That ain't no Zack Snyder joint, bro. Come on.
That is as justice as it gets. Oh my God. Oof.
Oh, Jeff ass video. Oh man.
Oh wow.
Oh, Hamada ass video. All right, I'm done.
Oh God.
Mama Bear says she's afraid to ask what we talking about. You are. You should be. You know what I'm saying? This shit is like Hall of Fame level cringe.
I'm gonna rip my ears and eyes out of my head.
Hall of Fame level cringe, yo.
Oh. Just Street Boy. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Bro, I'm about to end the stream. He said the Josh Street Boys, bro. I'm done, bro.
Yo!
The Josh Street Boys. Bro, I'm done, bro. I'm done, man. I'm about to shut the stream down, bro.
That's amazing. That's perfect. My
Literally.
goodness.
Hey, look. If you don't want your content creators and your influencers all up in the videos, you know what I'm saying? Hey, dancing and singing and shit. Hey, come on over to Sales BSJL. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing none of that wacky shit. We over here putting these hashtags, bro. Doing engagement events, engaging with Netflix in a positive way.
Hey, I see why they don't like us, bro. Man, we ain't got an ounce of that dripping from us, dog. Not even a pinch. You heard me.
You heard me.
For real.
I'm done. The Josh Street Boys is too much.
Wacky stuff there, man. You can't get more wacky than that.
The Josh Street Boys. I'm done, bro. Oh my God. Look, Mama Bear wants to know, Leon. Can you send that banger over to her too, please? Just real quick. Because
yeah,
everybody needs
for sure.
Right?
For sure. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Hold on.
He said, the syndicate or that bullshit. Yo, which one is it, bro?
That is the question, huh? Facts. Facts.
Oh my god.
I said, but seriously, nobody involved in that stopped for a minute and thought, maybe we shouldn't post this.
I got secondhand embarrassment. I was just like, what is this? Oh my god. Literally. Oof.
This is the beginning of the bromance, right? With Barry and Bruce.
Yeah, let's
which
get
is
back
one of
on
the
topic now.
right, which is one of the key driving factors of like the Flash, right? Is Barry getting home to his Bruce Wayne, right? So this is the beginnings of that friendship.
Look at this man's fashion, bro. Look at this man's vest, bro.
Look at his man's
Stop right there. I'm in.
Right?
Is that a black freighter shirt? Is that what that is? That he's wearing?
Yeah.
Or am I tripping? From Watchmen, right?
From Watchmen, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a snack hole.
Right?
I swear, bro, if they sold bins, like a Benz that looked like that, I would get a Benz. Every Benz to me looks like it's basically a Honda or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they nasty, but they don't look like that, bro. Look at this. Jesus.
There it is. You are not alone.
You are not alone, baby.
Awesome.
Right.
Oh, I love this scene.
Yeah. Let us know your reaction to that banger, Mama Bear. He said, but wait. Hold on. He said, but wait, they want to support Black Adam, but we're prefer singing Backstreet Boys in the bathtub to another grown man. Like yo, I'm surprised. Look, man. You look, relax, bro.
Hey, they draw the line at seeing Henry, right? And Josh's colors, apparently, right? But they'll do this bullshit. You know what? See, but we ain't naming names. Hey, shout out to one of the homies that we ain't gonna call out. That's one of the homies. Is one of the homies. We understand loyalty is loyalty, but for the rest of them, good God Almighty, like
loyal to the soil. Hey,
facts.
I know that wasn't a homie idea. I know that wasn't the homie idea.
Right. I don't know how much he was in the video either because I ain't watch it like that. But I
know for a fact the homie, like, that was not his brainchild.
Nah, it couldn't have been. Hey, Mama Bear, check your DMs. Diana with the nice top, giving out for a little sarcasm there. You know what I'm saying? Alfred, think he came up with something. Oh, there goes the aerospace symbol again. That's so dope, bruh. It looks like a plane in the center of the W.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
And then Alfred goes and makes the tea. That whole little interaction over that tea thing is just priceless.
The humanity, right? And it's so organic. It's not like slapstick comedy. It's like real, people having a real conversation.
Because it's like, she's obviously like this ancient goddess, right? But in his mind, he's like, yo, like, I've been doing this my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in with her appearing young. He's probably just like, man, look, I know what I'm doing with the tea. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he ain't even realizing that, like, yo, I've probably been making tea for thousands of years, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And you know what's nuts is that she might still not even make it as perfect as he does, because she probably doesn't care. She's probably just doing her thing. Like, I'm just gonna pour it and drink it. He's probably, no, don't do it like that. Do it like this. Do it. And she's like, damn, bro, it's just tea. Like, what's
Yo,
happening?
hey, I got love for Rocco. Look, he said, homie or no homie. I be having words with Yo, hilarious. He said, homie or no homie, bro.
Oh man.
Right? Yes, this is Cyborg flying in from the sky, which also was not in Justice League because he didn't have the whole flight scene, right? And it was probably trying to downplay his. Yo, he was so downgraded in Justice League, yo. So in this version, he flies in. What were you saying,
And he
Apex?
says, F the world.
Oh, fuck the world. Oh, sorry. No, I was just gonna say, like, it's such a Justice League is just such a disgrace on every fucking level. Like, I mean, I just what was done to Cyborg, and just like, oh god, like, I can't believe I actually sat through that. That, like, I wasted money to go see that. But we were all deceived, so I mean,
you obviously, hey, you just sat through that last video a second ago. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sure which one was worse.
I think we have the wherewithal to endure, is what we're saying. We have the wherewithal to endure.
Said, look, still cooking. He said, y'all already know whose idea that was. The goofiest looking motherfucker in that video.
He ain't lying. And sometimes he be the loudest one too.
Look,
that's the funny part.
Yo,
that's borderline abuse.
So bad for them. Damn.
That's wild, bro. That's wild. She said they got kids involved.
That's funny as hell.
No, not the children. Oh,
damn,
no,
y'all getting cooked.
Of you children. Beloved mother, beloved son. He said it's a travesty, I tell you. It's a travesty.
For real.
Oh my goodness. Heresy, if you will. Y'all the Francis cooking. That's APAC's favorite word.
Heresy. No, you know what it is about that video? That video is literally like a train wreck. That's why I couldn't look away.
He said, geez, y'all started late, huh? We started about, after I was on stream for about like 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Because so we're an hour and 40 minutes into the movie already, so yeah. Mama Bear said, I definitely could have done without the hot tub shot. Yo, I didn't even get that far. I literally did not even get that far. Damn. I was like, I got about 32 seconds in, and I saw the homie, and I was like, nah, I can't even keep going because like,
that's why I stopped too. I got to like, who, and I was like, oh, they ain't got my dog. And then I was like, all right, I gotta go. Let me share this. I've heard enough. I've seen enough.
Right.
Because at first, when I first played it, my volume's always down, so I ain't even hear it. And then I had to redo it. Like I rewound it and then turned it up. And I was like, oh my God, I should let the volume down.
You trying to get synced up, Austin? We are at coming up on 141 minutes. And that was even. So
Austin doesn't know what we're talking about.
Oh my God. Look, bro. That banger didn't, man, look, that banger got to go to the cool tape. Look, this banger got to go out, bro. Like,
You about to sit at the cool table?
Yep.
He said, yep.
Jim Gordon.
I love how they just casually expanded Gotham in this movie.
Like,
Right? Oh my God. Then they got a tweet under that. You want to watch this video on the big screen? No. No, I do not. No. 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 He said, I protest as a Snyder fan, a Backstreet Boys fan.
Not someone with ears. Yo.
This is the John Street Boys, bro. that was the comment.
John Street's back.
Hey.
Everybody.
Zack Street back. All right. Zack Street's back. Yo, this is crazy. Oh my God, this shit writes itself. Yo, you know what, Leon? That you're right. That's why they don't like us, bro. This is why. This is why.
Oh yeah, there's a clear distinction, man. Clear distinction. We saw that at Full Circle, bro. The clear distinction, man.
Yo, he's in the Seal Nation portion of the Syndicate Network, publicly disavows any connection to the John Street Boys.
Yo.
Damn, bro. Oh
And the
my
Syndicate
God.
Network as a whole, the pillars, the Seal Nation, TC, TMV, we all disavow.
He said 10 seconds in and I was out. Yo, what? Look, hold up, man. Let's get back to the movie, yo, because oh my God.
You're missing
Wow. Wow.
I must
my
say that even though Amber Heard allegedly did what she allegedly did and said things, and so did Johnny Depp, so they both ain't innocent. Amber Heard's a badass. She's a baddie, I should say. That's a good looking woman.
Oh my goodness, man. And Mira was going to be in the Night in the Mirror timeline, right, going forward. So I suspect that if we do get a continuation of the Snyder arc, that we will continue to see Mira in that Nightmare timeline. Even if
Wait, do you think she would come back?
Look.
I hope she does. Shit, I hope she does. I don't give a damn. That's the thing about that whole situation. Is weird to me is that like people picking sides, and it's just fans of either or. And I'm like, they both ridiculous, toxic idiots together. Who cares, man?
Yeah.
Just
Right.
I don't really have no dog in the fight.
But I guess like I was going back off of like whenever I think it was the first or second week of Cartoons and Serial, and Austin was saying like they could totally like swap out Mira for Hawkgirl, since it's like the Nightmare timeline and there's so many different realities.
True.
That would
be crazy. That would be dope as hell.
I would love
And
that.
it would harken back to JLU. They can also recast it. Actually, that's funny. That's funny.
I think this video that will actually make Zach scream, Justin!
Right?
Mom Bear said that person should leave the hot tub videos to Sky. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I be doing hot tub videos. Don't tell me. That's why.
Tell me what? Nah.
Tell me why.
Is that why?
He said it's so bad. The Backstreet Boys gonna drop a copyright claim just to get it off the internet. I'm done, bro.
Bro, what if they did? That would be hilarious.
Right? Yo. He said I'd have dropped the radio on that. Look, come on, bro. Y'all wilding right now, bro.
Exactly, Sil. I feel the same way. Like they both toxic as hell. Who cares?
Yeah.
I would be in favor of Amber Heard coming back. I want the whole cast back, yo.
No, I do too. I want the whole cast, but like I'm just like I want to see Hawk Girl though. That's like I would really
for sure.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I made my feelings about Hawk Girl very clear.
No birds allowed.
She can show up, but I'm not trusting her.
Hey, you know what's crazy, man? He was the first one to put pause on Steppenwolf, bro.
Facts.
Aquaman. That's crazy.
Somewhat, but
no, literally, he was the first. It's not even somewhat. He was the only one to actually do something about him for a little bit, which is pretty dope.
I mean, put pause on him. He somewhat put pause on him. Like,
oh yeah. I feel you. But he's in his element. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's a pretty dope detail, man. Shout out to Zach for that. This man.
New kid.
I'm about to do a shit ton of Backstreet Boys drop on my channel.
Hey, it's a wrap, bro. Hey, the Syndicate Network, we're gonna have to cook on this for a couple of days. Facts. Hey, Sil. Hey, let's do it, bro. We're gonna have to cook on this for a couple of days. This shit about to be hilarious.
Oh my god.
Everybody about to be like, what y'all talking about? Oh man.
The Josh Street Boys, bro.
Facts.
Please. I actually love the way that she says please right there too.
It's something about her, bro. Like that face.
Yo, Rocco's bugging right now, bro. He said on the positive side, maybe they'll hit me up for an event poster when they do the live concert.
Oh man.
Everybody, he log off.
Everybody log off. That's funny. Basically,
He said, "Man, I got deducted medal points listening to that. Right? Come on, man.
Damn. Oh.
The Josh Street Boys, bro. The Josh Street Boys, man. The Zack Street Boys. What is going on, man?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. Anyway. Breathe.
I may need to get some water, so I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, for sure. Man, look, let me get a sip now that I'm sitting here. Oh my goodness. He said I turned it off as soon as I saw that goofy ass face. Dreaded. Oh my goodness. Bro, Austin's bugging out. He said, "Bro, what is in the water?" He said, "Y'all got past the man singing sweet nothings to Snyder from the front of his full-size van."
Not me, bro.
No,
I couldn't do it.
No, I didn't.
I did.
Do that, bro.
I did. I watched the train wreck. I did.
Somebody had to, because somebody got to know these details. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate J Pass.
No. Find them. Yo, this dude, decide, man. I've had so many coworkers that's just like this dude. Right? Like, y'all ever
Just
had a coworker
assholes, right?
that was just like decide? I have. Right?
Oh man.
Part 4, change machine. We also will be taking a quick pause after this is over, so I can switch the Blu-rays over.
Mm-hmm. Oof, that
He said, "Yo, if the lines weren't drawn before, they definitely are now, yo." He said, "Definitely a distinction, very clear going forward."
The line, you know, it's an imaginary stick. No, it's like a Steppenwolf's battle axe going right across the ground to create a very deep crevice to separate the lines.
Hey,
100%.
No. We got a line so hardly drawn in the sand. This shit is like when Darkseid jumped down and he spiked that shit down, right? Yo, that's
it is a line. It is a line that of the Grand Canyon, I would say. It is rather long, rather deep, and yeah, you fall in, you ain't coming out.
Right.
We on the other side.
Saying, part 4 is his favorite part is jail.
Oh, this one coming up?
Yeah. Right. Oh my goodness. I think my favorite part is probably 6, man. The end of this movie is so crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely my favorite. Yeah.
Man, Sil, while you in the chat, you want to give the people like a quick little synopsis on how this film hit you when you were seeing it in the theaters, yo? While we're doing like this flash watch along.
Talking about during full circle, right?
Yeah. Yeah. They really should have asked Zach first. Oh my God, yo. Yo.
Hey, that's a good one.
Yo,
that's a good one.
He was the one that did the Josh Street Boys too.
Hey, you remember when they were like, did you ask Zach first to do
right?
Yeah, right. They should have definitely asked Zach first.
Yo, do you think it'll be good to call ourselves the Zack Street Boys? And you know what I'm saying? Like,
That,
oh my God.
oh, Marcus doesn't know.
Oh, yo, he said, what are y'all talking about? John Street Boys. Hey, you ain't seen what's making his way around the internet, bro? Right? Seal said, oh my, ZJL and IMAX was epic. The Flash Oscar moment is literally worth the experience on me. It's on. Yo.
For real, dog.
That's actually, I knew it was the reason why I asked him, because that scene in particular, right? Like when he's running and he's like kind of creating the future as it's, you know, or he's creating his own future, right? As they say, you literally felt like you were in the Speed Force with him, right? Because, you know, it was almost like all this nothingness and vastness surrounding him, and the screen is so huge, and it's just like when he was creating the ground beneath his feet, it was a super epic moment. So Seal's absolutely right. That moment in and of itself was worth the price of admission for sure.
Yeah, you feel engulfed in IMAX in a great way. You just feel like it's like you're a part of it.
He was like, I was literally looking up and down during that entire sequence. Definitely. Yeah, because it's like with the screen that big, like you really couldn't see the whole thing in one kind of eye shot. So you had to be looking all around it. It just felt like you were in the actual movie. It was pretty crazy.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild, right? So if you think about it, earlier in that movie, that film where the scene where he is in interrogating the Amazon, the Atlantean, right? Where he first uses that little starfish looking thingy. Oh my God. That scene is not in Justice League, right? So you don't see that little spider thing. And so in this scene in Justice League, when he saves his dad, that spider isn't there. So he doesn't use that third arm to really there's just so much that was taken out of that movie. It's really, really ridiculous.
It's criminal. Criminal.
She's so insanely fast, bro. The way she's dodging those beams.
Yeah. Dude, she was literally blocking machine gun fire like with one arm earlier, right? Like, like uh-oh. Got another guest coming through, right? It's another cool table member, right? And somebody that's always been putting in mad work behind the scenes, and somebody I got a lot of respect for, and I've confided in about a lot of stuff. So you already know the big homie Necron's here. What's going on, Necron?
What it do, Necron?
What's up, man? How's it going? Sky, check this out.
Sir.
I came on to let you know I'm going to give you the world premiere video of the new Zack's on the Block video.
The Joss kids on the block.
Yeah.
Damn.
The Justice Cut edition, and it is so unmetal. It'll literally make your long hair fall out, your tattoos fade.
It'll make it
Make you so uncool in like a matter of seconds, dude. It is like
It'll give you a wedgie.
It'll give you a wedgie. You'll start losing your teeth and gain about 100 pounds.
Oh.
Dude,
you're all of a sudden you start having bad posture.
Yeah.
You're in the negative. You're in the negative on bitches and money.
You're negative on everything. Yeah. Dude, that was rough. I did not get through. What am I looking at? Whatever. What's the timestamp we at, bro?
We are at coming up on 2 hours, pretty much.
Coming up on 2. Oh, okay. I was almost there. Shit.
Yeah, we're at the scene where Flash is about to save all the people outside. This is such a great scene. Hey, Josh Street Boys, yo. Right, aliens, bad guy, sword lady.
Damn.
Yo, this movie's so hard, yo.
Dude,
what's the name of that painting? It's by Michelangelo, right? With the whole the 2 fingers. Yeah.
The Sistine Chapel.
Yeah. That's crazy. Zach be throwing all kind of little stuff in these movies, yo.
Yep.
He just tips it back to her. Ding.
That little reach, yeah.
Man, how many times has that happened between those two where they've lost communication throughout all the years, right?
Right.
Mhm.
It's crazy. The blood of the old gods in you. This is such a great moment too, yo.
So simple, right? He just go.
Like you like, yo, man, you gotta get to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, don't be sitting here talking to me. Get to it, bro.
Mhm.
Batman, like, man, get your ass back here, man. He said, I'm saying part 4 goes hard. Hey,
Yeah.
this is hitting hard though, for real. You know? Right? Because part 4, you know, after part 4
Do
is
I
done,
know
that's
you?
where right? That's when the intermission is supposed to go. And so it's almost like it's like its own climax, right?
Mm.
Mama Bear said, dude, I just got a Backstreet Boys biography from Spotify.
Damn.
Dun, yeah, come on, man. He said, tell me why that video was necessary. That was hilarious, yo. He said that intermission was well placed in theater after part 4. Yep. Yeah, it's like it's almost like its own complete film, right? Where it's like there's like this climax with them, and you have this scene, and then after that is when they go decide to resurrect Superman, and then once that kind of happens, that's when the intermission hits, right? And then that played into the 15-minute suite that Junkie XL created, right? Just for that intermission.
Oh, how was that? How was that music? I'm sure it ruled, was it?
Man. Unfortunately, I had to go hit the phone booth and change into
Superman.
Yeah, and so I didn't really get to hear too much of it.
Leon?
Yo, no, I was hanging out with Zach then, bro. Zach was out there chilling.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, I guess y'all get past.
And you know, yeah, because I was hanging out with Zach too during all that, right? Like literally, that's when all that was happening at the theater was during the intermission. So
because I was kicking it for a second and I was just like I was in there, but I wasn't paying attention. And I called Sil. Sil was like, "Yo, Zach out here." I said, "Oh, say no more. Say less."
Seal said, "Epic Tunes, kind of like more of the theme." Yeah.
Mm.
When I first heard it actually start, it sounded like the Justice League theme, and so I was like, "Okay, cool," you know. But it
Like
was
an extended mix
time
of
to-
it, maybe.
Yeah, but it was time to go hit the phone booth, you know.
Had to jump into action.
Show me. Steppenwolf hands was cool too, because like he has like was like two thumbs almost, right? He has like this whole other thing,
Right.
almost like a dew claw on a dog, like almost, right?
Yeah.
He like, bruh, my redemption is nigh, bruh.
It's nice.
He said, I have looked upon anti-life with my own eyes. Bro, this movie's so epic, bro.
So epic. Oh.
In one movie, he gave us the Avengers 2, Endgame, and freaking Infinity War in one movie.
You're right, he did.
100%. Yeah.
I know the requirements. I wrote them. I also like that you know, Silas Stone was clearly the smartest dude in the DCEU up until his death. And they actually kind of made that clear, you know?
Yeah.
And now it's Ryan Choi, the Atom. Then why do you summon me?
I think it's probably arguable. Lex might be number 2, 1 or 2, behind Silas and Ryan. And like I think Batman might be in the top 5. But yeah, that's a good assessment. That Silas is probably number 1 or 2.
That motherfucker said, then why do you summon me, bro? Here we go. Uh-oh. Are you certain upon own eyes on anti-life? He like, bro, I looked with my own eyes on anti-life, bro.
That's heavy.
He basically went to praying in their native tongue.
Yeah, right. Yo, this is look the new gods, man. What about this scene in IMAX? Leon, what about this scene, bro?
This was pure cinema.
He said, to keep it real, in Snyderverse, Lex outsmarted Bruce too. So I'm gonna rank Lex mine over Bruce here. No shade.
Oh yeah, I think Lex is smarter in the comics too. Bruce just has a deeper bag than Lex and everything else.
Yeah. Burnt 100,000 worlds to dust for anti-life. Rob me of my glory. Strive their bones. What the fuck, man? Like this, yo, it shall be done. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Right? Lex is supposed to be smarter anyways. Technically, yeah.
Yep, he is. Yeah, the top 5 in the comics is like, I forgot who was 1. It might be Lex. It might be number 1 in the comics. And then like Bruce is like 4 or 5. Mr. Terrific is 3. I forgot who's 2. Might be the original Ray. Or not Ray, but the Atom, Ray Palmer.
He said, then why have you summoned me? Zack Snyder, after watching that abominable video on Twitter. I'm done, bro. I'm surprised. This shot is actually pretty crazy too. How it keep going around in circles around the whole team. This whole little sequence is dope too. He said, I'll take the red lantern ring off now and go back to green. Also said that he was atrocious a second ago, yo. Right. And apparently, from multiple people that have seen the final cut, they're saying, yo, you know, they saw all the Justice League members in the Flash movie, yo. What does that mean to you guys? Does that mean that includes Ray Fisher in the Justice League?
Well, they said they saw
I would say so.
Members. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
He is the heart of the league, you know.
He said, no Cavill, no money, Sky, right?
Oh God.
But let's skip Black Adam, though, right?
Hey,
But
Marcus
let's
said,
make this Justice League music video, right?
not
Hey.
wearing the right suit and the theme's all wrong.
he said, is this video worse than the Gal Gadot 1 video?
Oh, 100% worse. 100% worse. 100% worse.
At least Gal apologized for that video.
I don't think we're gonna get an apology for this one, yo.
No, definitely
They
not.
said, yo, if you
I
want to
wouldn't be
see this
mad
on
if
a
Gal
big
was in a
screen,
tub in her video. So, you know what I'm saying?
if you want to watch this on a big screen, y'all.
Oh God.
Particles of house.
A big screen reflected off of the side of a garbage can, you mean? I don't like,
What the fuck?
basically. I'm not going to say it.
I always like how that Man of Steel theme just starts slowly kind of creeping in as they start getting closer to that realization.
Mm-hmm. Josh's colors. Oh snap! What a bunch of idiots, man. Look at this dude's colors, man. Red and blue, bro. Get over it. Yo, morons. Look at Bruce looking like that's that dude. Bruce is like, that's that dude, man. I gotta bring him back. He the one. He the one.
Oh my god, that Hans Zimmer score, young goosebumps.
Oof.
Austin is upset. He said 10 billion times worse, yo. This is unprovoked, unnecessary, and an abomination to my eyes and ears, man. Just people. Yo, they give me cooked, bro.
Damn, they getting cooked.
Tell me why.
Man, they really thought they was doing something, bro. Like, God damn. I'm gonna let it go one day, but damn, they thought they was doing something, bro. They were like, yeah, man, let's edit. And then somebody had to edit that.
Oh God, that's
and that was the best version. That was the best version. Which means if you went through the footage, there was probably a worse version in there.
don't even.
The 5-hour cut.
Oh my god! Well, y'all want an ultimate edition of that video? Yeah,
coming to Max.
Oh.
He said,
sell the full cut to Netflix.
Tell me why. Tell the rest of us why.
That's funny. Tell me why,
bro.
I love the lighting in this shot, by the way. The natural lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this better than her getting called thirsty?
When that scene, I watched that scene, I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, for real? You're really going to put that in this movie? Like, what?
Imagine, dude. And then they put your name on it. After they repackaged and refilmed the whole movie and put your name on that shit. Like,
yo, fucking directed by A-Pass. Right?
I tried.
Right? And then
I remember seeing my reaction in the theater, man, when that thirsty scene came up. The theater kind of laughed, and then I looked around like, the fuck? And I felt like before I even knew it, because I didn't know the Snyder Cut was out, or not out, but existed. But my reaction was similar to Bruce's when the Icelanders are laughing at him. He's looking around like, what the fuck are y'all laughing at? I kind of had that reaction like, that was corny, but whatever, I guess.
Yeah, I only laughed one time in Josh's League. And that was, I ain't gonna lie, it was the whole Cyborg scene at the end with him talking about his toes.
oh, yeah. How's that possible?
He was like, I don't even understand the physics of how my toes hurt. Right? Well, yeah. That was it. Shout out to Harry Lennox, Martian Manhunter. Right? John Jones. Yo, he's such a dope character, especially on the animated series. And yo, crazy.
The soul of the Justice League. The Ray is the heart. He is the soul.
He said they literally gave the antis every reason to hate every Snyder fan. How do you fuck up an entire fandom? We are not the same.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Fandom of Black Eye. They saying that yo, they keep telling me that I ruined the fandom, y'all. Like literally, like that's what they keep saying.
For the first time, I'm about to tell everybody something that I've been saying I'm not gonna do. Watch The Flash. Go watch it. Go watch it. I'm no longer saying I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your money. Now go watch the Flash. If y'all motherfuckers sitting around making lame ass videos like that, bro, I could tell people to go watch the Flash. Okay,
Yeah.
go watch the Flash, bro. Go watch the Flash. That's
He's
crazy.
like, I ain't even gonna keep telling people to do whatever they want to. Just go watch the movie now, all right?
Go watch the Flash, bro.
Yeah, I get to say whatever I want to say.
I'm saying, like, you guys are endorsing the Flash. Nah, you know what? Yeah, I am. I'm endorsing the Flash. Go watch it. Go see it. I'm encouraging it. The hell? It can't be any worse than that video we just saw.
Right.
Oh my god!
Right.
Going to go see that can't be any worse than that video.
Those are
Mama
seconds
Bear
of my life
said,
to get back.
"You three at Full Circle look like a rap album. That video look like a crap album." like, right?
Bars.
He said the Flash is greater than Josh Street Boys. Yo. Hey, look, I have to switch.
Yeah,
Just over. You guys give me 1 second. Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
Let me pause it real quick. Wonder Woman. I like when he says that.
I think I'm a couple seconds behind you guys.
Oh no, you got to pause it now because they swapping
right?
this. Yeah.
I'm caught up. Part 5.
Yeah, man. So.
Yeah, dude, I can't be like you're saying. I can't believe like they put that out. Thinking, yeah, like don't impress everyone, dude. Boy, if I showed my friends that and said, "Yeah, dude, I'm rolling with these," they'd be like, "I don't even know if I can hang out with you anymore, bro." They
suddenly they stop answering your phone calls. Stop answering your text messages. You're like, bro, we're supposed to go on tour, bro. What's up? when we gonna get the band together and
no, bro,
go play at this bar? They're like, nah, bro, we got somebody to replace you, Necron. Don't worry about it.
Dude, well, you're cool.
You look a little busy. You know,
you hang out with your good friends.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was wow. At first, I thought it was a parody because I didn't know the context. I just saw it and I was like, "This is like a Saturday Night Live skit." You know, are they doing a parody? Yeah. Is it supposed to be funny? Because it's funny, but it's not supposed to.
Wow.
It's one of those things where it's like it's a joke that no one is in on but them. I guess I don't know. And it's like, okay, cool, yeah. Funny guys. Funny. Yeah.
My grandma thought it was cool. That inspired me to jump on the stream, Leon. I was just chilling.
You were like,
guys, dude, this is too much.
Right? Bro, it's funny. When I saw that, I was like, yo, come on, man. I had shared it with the homies, and then Rock Talks, like, literally was in my DMs afterwards. He saw it way, like, separately. He goes, if y'all ever do... And I was like, man, I was just showing the homies this, man. That's crazy. I'm like, the streets was in my DMs before I could even say nothing to the streets. That was funny, bro. And they got torched. I'm gonna go look at. Let me see the ratio real quick. I'll be back.
Almost ready, people. Just had to change a few things. Have to swap this disc over. Everybody, make sure you're at all zeros or on the part 5 versus part 5.
Yo, the ratio is egregious. That's crazy. You know what though? Shout out to the charity aspect of it, I guess, right? That's what's up.
Yeah, I mean,
thumbs up, guys.
That away. Yeah, you can't take that away.
Thumbs up, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen or if it's gonna be effective or not, but you know, A for effort. No? Okay.
If you want, speaking of charity, if you want to speak to the people sell ZSJL Martian Manhunter shirt, get over there and buy it.
Let's go.
That's some nice.
Hey, you don't want your content creators all up in the videos. I keep trying to tell y'all, right? Come on over to the Syndicate Network. But look, make sure you guys on the screen are at where it says part 5, right?
All right, hold up. Ready to rock.
I'm ready when you are, Sky.
Yep.
Y'all give me some thumbs up in the chat. Let me know when y'all ready, and we can hit the play button. It's got to be a 3-to-1 ratio at the least. Huh?
Yeah. Yes. That's egregious right there.
Egregious.
I'm like, damn. At this point, y'all bullying him, man. Just leave him alone. Leave him alone. Just put up a sign on that tweet that says they've had enough. They get it. Damn.
He needs some milk. Right?
He needs some milk.
Dude, Zack Snyder, look at his movies. They're all badass. And you think Zack jams out to the Backstreet Boys. No offense to anyone who does, but look at the soundtrack in his movies, you know. I just don't think so.
No.
I think he rocks a little harder than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he rocks a little harder than that. Right? Look, I'm seeing thumbs up in the chat. We about to get this thing back started. Part 5, ZSJL, Zack Snyder's Justice League, the Holy Grail, right? The elixir. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. Part 5, all the king's horses. Exhume Superman from the grave. More connectivity to the Flash, right? Him saying that he was his hero, right? Barry literally like explains why he loves Superman so much in the Flash movie, right? Like he literally explains why he's so connected to him and why that was his hero and everything. So like, oh my goodness. All this rhetoric, yo, that's just been going around is just crazy.
It's funny because like,
you know how they treat it.
Yep. People treat like Superman in these films as if he had to be saving cats out of trees and whatnot, and it was like he affected the world at large. So you didn't actually have to meet him for him to be affected, for you to be affected by him.
Right.
Man, I guess you have yo.
Right.
Oh, what were you saying, A-Pass?
No, I was just like, I don't even remember, but like, yeah, he fucking sacrificed himself, like, for humanity that hated him. That sounds like reminiscent of something else too, but like, just, you know, like,
right? That's what I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
But saving a cat out of a tree is a must. That's a must, though. That's even more effective.
Yeah, because that's what real heroes do. They don't give their life in order for the entire planet to live. They save cats out of trees.
So you mean they don't give up their powers so they can have a girlfriend?
Right.
That's better for the whole bigger picture of the world.
Damn.
They don't abandon a pregnant Lois. Come back and play baby daddy. There's so many worse iterations of the character live on screen, like that everybody just hops over and just acts like these characters are so trash, and Zack's hands is weird, you know.
Mad Max says puff piece editorials about saving cats out of trees, right? That's what we talk. Hey, that's what we talk about. You know what I'm saying? Is that we're on that Bruce Wayne timing. He's like, write a puff piece editorial. I'm saving cats out of trees. Every time your hero says a cat out of a tree, you write puff piece editorial.
Bro, Bruce's characterization here, man. I love it. He's like, I know what he said about his portrayal in The Flash, but damn, bro, I think he nailed the hell out of. First of all, he nailed every time he was as Batman, but this in particular, where he's like, for once, I'm operating strictly on faith, Alfred. Like that struck with me, man. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I know what you mean about what he said about but I think you're gonna get what he means by that statement after you see the movie, Leon.
I figured.
When he says that he finally figured it out, I think he finally figured out the psyche of Bruce Wayne.
I love this part with the hats. My bad. I just love that little. He's like option A or option B.
He said apart from all the King's horses, and I liked how Wonder Woman and Aquaman related to each other with the Flash and Cyborg digging out Superman's body while talking to each other. Yeah.
Yep.
Still said BBS Batfleck over everything else. Well, what if I told you that Batfleck in the Flash? Nah, I'm just joking, y'all. I wasn't about to say.
Oh yeah, I would chill on that. That is probably peak Batman of all Batmans. Even judging Ben Affleck's Batman against itself, that is the best version I've seen. Even a little bit above ZSJL.
Yeah, that's like Frank Miller's Dark Knight Batman, dude.
Hell yeah, we got it all in BBS.
Focus on him too, you know.
Right. It was essentially, they were co-stars in the same movie. So yeah, for sure. I know we all complain that he didn't get a solo, but if we're being honest, we have a trilogy of the Trinity, I should say. We have Man of Steel, we have BVS that is, co-starring Batman, and then we have Wonder Woman. So, I still want that solo, but it's not like the man doesn't have his own movie, so to speak, quote unquote. He just shares it with Superman.
I would say BBS is more of a Batman movie than a Superman movie in my eyes. I don't know how you guys feel.
I think it's I look at it both ways only because I'm such a deep cuts DC guy that like I literally feel the comics when I watch that movie. So I look at it like a day in the life of both. But I get what you're saying because you do get like a deep rooted dive into Batman. You get his origin, you get a full story arc of him. So yeah, I 100% get what you're saying, Necro.
But yeah, it just seems to focus on Batman more than Superman. Like the Superman still consistent, where Batman actually goes through a metamorphosis. He realizes.
You know what, man? Yeah. I would. You know what? BVS might be more of a Batman movie. Yeah.
I feel it. I felt that the theatrical cut was definitely a Batman movie, but I felt like the ultimate version was a little bit more of a Superman movie. Because I definitely felt his struggle a whole lot more, and when he finally sacrifices himself at the end, like even scenes like the in hindsight, like when it's the talking head kind of montage, right? Even scenes like that hit a little bit harder for me in the ultimate version because I feel that weight of Superman's choices and all that stuff. And like you really get that sense of like, yo, this dude's trying everything that he can to just do the right thing, and people are just not understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just
Still
kind
gotta
of
find something wrong with it.
right. There got to be something wrong with it, right? And yeah, so I felt that the theatrical version was a little bit more of a Batman movie, but then the Ultimate Edition was a little bit more of a Superman movie for me personally.
I dig that. It's funny too, because like
See, this
touching
ain't
on
have
the whole
discourse, people.
Superman. Superman was trying to do everything he could, and I'd imagine if he would have actually saved the cat out of a tree, they would have been like, he should have just left the poor cat in the tree. Maybe the cat wanted to be in the tree. You know what I mean?
Cats climb trees all the time.
You
right?
bully. You
right?
bully.
People have indoor trees for their cats everywhere, right? They call it indoor cat tree.
Did you ask the cat if he wanted to get down?
Bruh, they're them protesters at Capitol Hill, right? When he goes to go have the meeting, bruh. The ones with the no alien on the side of his head and all that. That's who these people are, yo.
That's them.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Twitter. I was like, it's a live look at Twitter right now.
1,000%.
Zack made Twitter real in the movie. Wow, that's so true.
Man, I can't believe that we was gonna get that power suit, yo. Like every suit that they probably just showed was gonna be used in some way.
Yeah.
Man, which one of y'all wouldn't want to see Lex with the power suit?
Oh,
The Josh Street boys, they wouldn't want to see it.
Yo,
Josh Street boys.
I got a question. Imagine that fight scene / dialogue when now Lex can really like give Superman the hands now.
Wow. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh. Amazing.
That's almost like when fucking with Feora was whooping Superman and talking to him about evolution at the same time, right? like, the pregnancy test.
What does that mean again? That force majeure? I remember looking it up, but I don't.
Yeah, no, that does translate to something. I think it wasn't just force major because and I love how when he says the mother box is ready, it was like right as Lois was like gaining the confidence to like go to move on with her life, right?
Gonna be her last day there.
Yo, it's crazy because she's kind of the one that's been bringing him back to life. That's wild.
Full circle.
Who keep bringing him back? It's always Lois, right?
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna step off, guys, because I'm gonna go help with dinner.
For sure, bro.
We are gonna make some dinner tonight instead of going somewhere. But I just wanted to step in, say hello to everybody, roast a little on the Josh Street boys, and
I was gonna recommend some background music while you cook, and you just said it. So
Oh.
yeah,
that'll be a terrible
Better
dinner.
not be no
your wife might walk out on you.
Yeah, that's that nerd shit's gone too far, bro. That's it. Yeah, she would not be happy. All right, I'll talk to you guys later, man. Bye.
Have a good one.
All right, bro.
Force Majeure is also a movie.
Oh.
Right?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, it's a foreign film. Yeah, oh yeah. He said timestamp. Oh snap! The timestamps are actually going to be off right now because I'm not sure what you're watching on. If you're on the Blu-ray version, oh my God! See what you did, Austin?
They're about to resurrect Superman.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're the part where they're preparing to drop the box inside of that liquid.
Yeah.
Up close on Amy Adams.
Mm-hmm. Letting go.
The
Who
mother
is
box
absolutely gorgeous.
Beast of an actress too.
My goodness, yes. I remember when they announced her as Lois. I thought about her performance in what's that movie with Christian Bale?
Where are you guys
at? They're arguing over whether or not to drop the box into the.
Well, yeah, Aquaman's talking noise and Batman's like,
yeah,
just do it.
What number is the countdown on?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Oh shit! I'm actually like perfectly synced back up. Okay, real quick, we got another guest coming through. The homie Josh Herrera. What's going on, Josh?
Syndicate Network Sunday, let's go!
I like that. I like that.
I know.
Syndicate Sundays.
Diana with the coins on her eyes.
Lord have mercy.
Yo, it took me like a few times to even notice that Darkseid pulled up to the funeral.
Right?
Oh yeah, yeah. He came through. He was like, "I did that."
You want to talk about another Flash reference? This type of detail, Sky. Right. It's like you got to look everywhere on the screen during the Flash because Andy takes this type of detail to another level in the Flash. That Zack hides little things.
Yeah.
So you gotta look and be ready because there's a lot to catch.
The repurposing of Man of Steel footage for this was so dope.
Right?
What a great idea.
Hey, but it was compromised, right?
It was compromised.
Right. Victor's
And
like, hell.
Right, and then when he says no, Barry's like, "What? Like you say go, bro?" Then the box drops. He's like, "Man, I'm running, bro. Fuck this. Like, I'm boogieing." Right, and here we go. This is the first time that Barry is gonna time travel in this film, or in the This is the first time that time travel is actually introduced in the DCEU in general.
Yep.
Right, so and this is the only movie that timestamp is in at all. So when they reference how he turns back time in this movie, this has to be ZSJL.
Yep. There's dialogue that specifies exactly what is being talked about.
Yeah, he literally said that, or in my version, he was like, "Yeah, he only did it for a second, right?" Which would tell me, like, I mean, didn't he back up time like 1 second right here, like literally just right before the box hit the water?
And there's rationale for the suit, the new suit, also why it's needed.
Absolutely. Right.
What I was gonna say is that even the whole second thing at the end, that's still a second.
Oh yeah, right.
Yep.
It's just slowed down so that we can view it, but for him, it's just a few seconds, if that. So yeah, he's right. He's only been time traveling or manipulating time for seconds. He's never really, like he says in the Flash, the actual time travel in an extended way will be in the Flash.
Jimmy Olsen right there.
I also like to how, because in the other version of this film that shall not be named, so I'm not gonna keep bringing it up, but when Superman like is flying in the sky, he looks a lot more like he doesn't know what he's doing, right? Or he's trying to, or he's having trouble like flying again.
He looks fake.
Yeah,
It looks fake. I remember that scene because he was like kind of, yeah, it looked weird. Like he was all over the place.
Like, right? Like, yeah.
Like,
and but in this version, with him coming out kind of standing straight up like that, it's also much more ominous too, because it gives you like a feeling of uneasiness when he's in the sky, which is why I think that everybody kind of had that look when they saw him. Right?
Wait, what was that, Apex?
Wait, what?
What was that? Apex having a moment. She saw Henry Cavill. She was like,
I didn't think anyone heard that.
She said that out loud. She was like,
lie, right? She
said, God.
All I gotta say is good luck to the next guy that has to replace Batman, because
crazy, right?
I'm sorry.
Josh.
Yeah.
Josh, you said that in your final cut screening of the Flash, right? They actually go back to this scene, right, where they're showing Henry Cavill take on the Justice League, correct?
There are, I'll say, I'm not gonna say what, but this scene, yes, there is verbatim shots of 2 Justice League members.
Right.
So pay attention, basically. And Apex, I hope you're gonna see it in IMAX because you're gonna see all of it.
Yeah, I definitely am. I got the tickets and everything.
Right. Real quick, we got another guest live from the Speed Force, the Flash himself, the good Austin's coming through. What's going on?
What's good? What's good? Sorry,
I
had to pop in. I'm still getting set up. My cam will be on soon. I'm still in the Speed Force a little bit.
Hey.
I'm doing right now, yo. I feel like I'm coming in at the perfect time.
All right, hey, we chilling, bro.
Hey, one of my favorite underrated moments is when messed up, I should say, evil Superman right here, I guess. Awakened Superman, when he gets hit with Cyborg's blasters and he just kind of looks at him like, you thought that was gonna hurt, dude? Like, oh my god, he's got some of the best facial reactions.
Yeah, right there. He's like, word.
John Byrne.
Yeah, their acting is so well done. All of their acting is so like you feel the weight of it. And I'm not trying to knock, other comic book movies, but like you watch the other stuff and I don't feel the weight. It just kind of feels like, I think that's also played for laughs too, like the action itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like this would be a joke. There'd be a joke thrown in. This is like you feel. Look at this, man.
Yeah, it's funny to me. To me, it's funny just because of Barry's reaction. He's like, "Oh fuck! Hey, someone sees me!" Like, no way.
Deliberate comedy that makes sense. Organic.
That's funny to me, yeah, because I know it's not meant to be funny, but his face when he's like,
"Oh, this isn't? Oh, this is certainly meant to be funny. Oh, this is certainly meant to be funny. Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God,
look at his face. This better be meant to be funny. This is hilarious.
Dude, so scared.
We all laughed in the theater too at Full Circle.
Oh yeah,
when that happened. This is so amazing.
Dr. Manhattan vibes a little bit.
Right?
Zeus versus the rest of the gods.
Right here.
I think Barry was going to phase through that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had his hand up like, I'm ready to go. That would have been nuts to see that too. heat vision in slow motion.
No,
Him
but
phasing through it.
they were holding on to that because he puts his hand out later when he phases
Oh,
at
for sure.
the end, right?
There's all this foreshadowing that we didn't realize.
Mm-hmm.
Batman's like, well, now that you guys taking an ass whooping, I'll come out of the come around the corner. His suit go hard, bruh.
My sister was like, damn, Henry Cavill's rows are on point because she was all about fitness. So she's like, this man's row game is.
Yo, I don't know. I think it might be a little bit unsynchronized on my end. I'll catch up at the end of this chapter. But Cyborg comes in and lays a shoulder on that fucking truck, dude. That's a football move right there. Whenever you guys see it. He just drops his shoulder and puts that Hummer back down to the ground.
I'm seeing Wonder Woman. What are y'all seeing?
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
Wonder
so
Woman's
far
approaching.
Dude, what the fuck?
Headbutt.
It's funny because she thought she was about to do something too.
I know.
She talking about, don't make me do this. He's like, don't make me do this.
That WWF action right there.
I love the clear distinction of like, bro, I'm Superman.
Yo, he like headbutted her and like, but she headbutted him back. He was like, okay, like, hold on, watch this.
You thought you were gonna headbutt me?
His acting as Superman got so much better too, because like y'all was talking about the facial expressions, they're so, they're so apparent.
Yeah, they tell a whole story in and of itself.
With no dialogue needed.
And the chemistry with the cast. Yeah, that's why you can't lose this cast.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That old Wayne Tech Alfred Ingenuity with them gauntlets, because he would have lost his whole arm.
I specifically remember seeing a shot from this. I did see that in my screening because I saw a shot from this film verbatim that was only in this movie in The Flash too, because there are certain little things that differentiate this fight scene from the one that was in Justice League, and they definitely made it clear like they used certain shots that was only in this film.
Yep. Tell him, Sky. Tell him.
I can't wait to see The Flash, bro. And I can't wait for all of you to see The Flash, because I'm endorsing it again. Everyone, go see The Flash. Oh yeah. It's over
Tell
with.
me why.
Oh my God, bro. It's some wacky stuff, man. Look.
Yeah. Oh God.
Look, hey, let's stay on track, man. I don't want to go back down that road again. Also, Fresh already took his red ring off, right? Like he got the green ring back on. He got his Green Lantern ring on.
This made me laugh so hard the first time I saw it.
Yeah.
Which one? Talking about Aquaman and Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah. This movie had a lot of deep kind of stuff, man. Like it was really touching on some deep things. I think, especially with the Cyborg character, there was a lot of like undertones and really touching on race issues, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even when Austin had just said the whole shoulder charge scene, right? Just that scene in and of itself, and then you had like a black guy saving a cop. You know what I'm saying? Like at that point when you had all these things being discussed, right? At that time and happening, and the couple looking at him after he had just helped the family too. Like, there was so many things that he was touching on that was really, really deep, and I got a lot of respect for Zack for for him and for Ray Fisher, because them two, as well as Chris Terrio, really dug into the Cyborg character and used him to talk about a lot of different issues. So
yeah, because Ray, he made it quite clear that he had a lot of input on the character.
Yeah,
himself. This part right here is nuts.
Right. Like, he totally forgets that you got this big looming alien right behind you, right? With a big electro axe. Totally forgot that he's even there.
So here's the thing. Remember the storyboard said that Alfred gives Cyborg a female AI? Y'all remember that? I was like,
I forgot about that.
Is that Oracle? Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, what female AI voice could it be? I was wondering.
Well,
that would be sweet.
I don't know, because Oracle's not an AI.
True.
But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because I was just in my head thinking about that. I was like, what female could it be?
I love the warps sounds that they have for Flash. And also the boom tube. Whoop.
Oh yeah, that's like boom.
I'm ready for Blood Axe. I'm ready for Blood Axe.
Oh. And then you literally like see him crying. Man.
Barry's like, just, oh my God. Some people are the Aquaman of our fandom.
Yep.
The pessimistic doubters.
Yeah, just looking for a reason to say this was a bad idea, you know?
In the comics, he was like that too, especially when he had that hook hand and the long hair and the beard. You know, similar to the way he looks now.
Right.
I kind of doubt he's going to get that in Aquaman too, because it's not Zack. But if it was Zack, I'm sure we would get the harpoon.
Yeah,
that harpoon.
Yeah,
that's how I know Aquaman.
Wow. Every time I see this, I'm in like 4K again. I'm just looking at all the textures and the suits. I'm not even looking at the actors anymore. I'm like, oh my God. I feel like I can touch my screen and feel the metal on Cyborg's chest.
He said, I'm sorry, you have a satellite? I have 6.
Yeah.
Would have been 7, right?
I have 7, just looks at him and goes, destroyed
it. Yo, all right. We on the last part 6. Final like hour and a few minutes of this movie.
God, I can't believe they replaced that with "You smell good." What the fuck?
Right? Like, that's crazy, right?
Unbelievable.
You smell good.
Like, what? So cringy.
Why would he smell good?
After being in a coffin.
It would smell like embalming fluid and like Kryptonian gel.
Well, not embalming fluid because they can't pierce him. But I get what you said.
But yeah, man, at the very least, this dude's clothes would have been all moldy.
He probably smelled like dirt for sure. Dirt and underground. Yeah.
No, that gel.
Maybe she's freaky.
He said that super musk. Oh my god! Right? That was like when
she's freaky.
Brad Pitt was on
dirt.
the red carpet, and it was like, "Yo, what are you wearing?" He was like, "Oh no, I don't have on anything. It's just my musk." Like,
Doomsday Afterbirth, what it is.
Doomsday.
right?
Right?
I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna puke.
You smell like that thing that was attacking Metropolis.
Yeah, because he was just in that because he was in that fluid, right? Why would he smell
good? Tell
good?
you, bro. He smells like that gel, dude. What is that like gross, like liquid is, dude?
Lois or
He said, "Dude, they afterbirth." I just
that's what it is.
You smell like old day Doomsday.
That's why his hair's all gelled up, dude. That's why his hair's all gelled, bro.
Old day Doomsday, day toilet.
Yo. He said backstreet back. All right, come on, man. Bro, what are y'all doing, man? Stop it. Oh my god. Rock Talk said, bruh, if I ever see y'all doing something like this, I'm out.
Yo, Flash's little hello was hilarious.
He's
like
oh my god.
I don't know, we'll find the cups. He's like, oh yes, dude. When he comes out the elevator, so funny. And I was, as a Flash fan, not getting that in Zack Snyder or in the theatrical cut, and seeing it now, I'm just like, fuck, man. There's so much in this movie.
The Batcave, like the Justice League in the Batcave. How are you not going to show us that? Like the real Batcave, not the freaking aerospace hangar. Add some bats, CGI bats.
No, you know what? One of like the most like weirdest parts is for me is in the reshoots and that part where they're all like standing around and they're clearly like not in the same room together. They're all like spread out. It's like super weird. Like I don't understand what was up with that. You know, like what was the reasoning behind that shot looking so ugly as compared to when Zack did it? Like it was just weird. It was like weird choices.
Maybe you had a glorified television show director. Yeah. No, they were. Yeah, they weren't together during some of those reshoots, and you had a glorified television director trying to shoot something epic. So
that's what I'm saying.
There you have it.
I said this analogy yesterday, or maybe a couple nights ago, but like you gave an unfinished painting to an amateur painter, one, and then told him to finish a professional's painting. Like there was no chance it was going to look good at all.
Yep.
Alejandro said, "Don't hate on Backstreet." Hey, we ain't. This ain't this the Backstreet. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I would rather the singing be like the Backstreet.
How many hells? He's never fought us. Not us united.
That line. How
Damn right. Then you looked around, they just like, yeah, that's right.
That's the leader right there. Batman.
That's right. The Bat. God dang, Amy Adams is fucking gorgeous.
They have to plant that corn, right? That's a real cornfield, right?
You know, Zach. He likes his veggies real.
Hey, let me find out that Zach got a green thumb. You know what I'm saying? He out there planting corn, right?
You really
What's
see
happening?
like
I got fucking thrown off again.
Superman playing with a butterfly. in the cornfield.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's go.
Bro, this is so Superman.
Rebirth.
Freaking butterflies dancing on his hand. The hell? Like, you don't get much more Superman than that.
He said,
What a wholesome guy.
They never heard us sing. Not us united. Come on, man.
Y'all dumb.
Hey, you're supposed to have harmony when you sing together, but that was not that.
Lois and Clark.
That was like a
Back together.
pros, dude.
She's like, you're really back.
This is the superhero movie like template, you know, for comic books.
Somebody
like,
fucked up his cut, or maybe his hair just messed up, but I just noticed that.
Oh, on the back of his neck.
Yeah,
I think it was the collar was like
the collar pushed the hair up, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
like, damn, yo.
Because I was like, yo, there's no way. I was like, bro,
somebody dug up his grave, got some kryptonite clippers, and was like,
yeah, right, dude. Who jackassed Superman, dude? What the hell?
It was Lex trying to grab some DNA. He's trying to make Superboy.
Lex had a camera. That would have been the Justice League cut for sure, dude. This is amazing. How would your mom look at you too? It's like, yeah, this is me. I'm alive.
And then also like thinking back to like watching BVS, like the last time that he like saw her really was those pictures that Lex was like throwing at him.
Oh damn, you're right.
Like that whole thing, just like.
Ooh, wow. Good call, Cass. Good Lord, right?
That is a great call.
Like.
They want to be back for a reason. I need to find out. That's right.
She's like, I know you're right, but can you just stay here for some tea or something, some coffee?
Yeah.
He's got to go to work.
I got to go to work, baby girl. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I don't think she even owns that house anymore. Someone comes out of the house. What are you guys doing in my field? Did they sell that?
That is true. They're like, I hate to break up this here moment, but you're on my property.
You're ruining my crop right now. You owe me about $250 already. Sorry, that's Florida man shit right there. Leon understands. You better watch where you're standing. Dude, that chair is so sweet too, by the way.
Right? What is it? Yeah, check on your man, girl.
It is the BVS chair. Like, I've actually looked it up. That chair is like a few racks.
This is way better than the whole arm scene too on the airplane.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you said, he's like, "Oh, what's up, babe? What's up? I was just thinking about something."
Mm-hmm. What about y'all though?
Something darker.
Yeah.
Something darker. Hey.
Darker.
Look, I'm sitting there pointing at the hey. Right, like he just said the line, right? Because it was called Something Darker, part 6. Yes.
Oh, cue the Leonardo DiCaprio meme.
Yeah.
This is which one?
Hey, Flying Fox, which does not get destroyed in this movie, but is destroyed in Justice League.
That's a powerful vehicle.
In the Justice League? I don't remember the scene in there. I only watched it.
What?
Yours too.
With Cyborg fixing the Flying Fox?
I don't know. I don't remember this scene in the Justice League.
Oh, it probably wasn't in there.
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
What a great line! Like, damn.
Oh, this scene.
Literal goosebumps every time.
I know that Jeremy Irons was mostly CGI'd in that, but I know they definitely shot that like in the studio, and poor Jeremy Irons is like following Zack's direction. All right, keep looking. Keep looking. It's flying over top of you. It's flying over top. Just think about that stupid shit all the time.
Synchronize.
Oh my god, dude, his eyes.
And once again, you have it representative of the Themyscirians, the Atlanteans, and the humans.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Callback.
Right, and it goes in order of the mother boxes being collected as well.
Yep.
Alfred,
Dude, do you think that Zach just gave Jeremy Irons his wardrobe? Because he's always dressed in something slick, dude.
Right.
That looks just like the painting that Diana found too. The synchronization. It was on Darkseid's chest.
Yeah, this scene. Why do they look all stupid in the other version? Like, that is so weird. Like, they're all super far apart.
It's all
I don't know.
sabotage. It was all sabotage. Make it as
I
bad as
tried.
possible.
I just noticed something. I'm gonna have to rewatch this whole part again later, but I'm pretty sure Barry just picked his nose.
Seriously?
I'm pretty sure at the beginning of it, when it goes, it shows the back and then it goes right to the front, and as soon as it transitions to the front shot of them, you see him pick his nose real quick and flick it on the floor.
Makes sense.
That's awesome.
I love that every time he makes a joke, Wonder Woman or Cyborg checks him a bit.
Yeah, that's how
I love that.
exactly how it is. Yeah.
We have a plan.
Oh, this scene.
That's how it is in the series too, the Justice League series.
Oh yeah, in the comics too.
Yeah, they're like, it's not time for joking. He's like, all right, sorry.
He's like, with the power of love.
Right.
Oh my god.
Back to the Future callback, actually.
Man, look. Why are they showing us these suits?
There goes Supergirl. Her suit. The potential for Lex to have a power suit. The classic traditional Superman suit.
Yep.
And of course,
that deep space Kryptonian suit too, right?
Yep. And of course, the solar suit, aka the black suit, that we can't yet see. I wonder, has it been expressly said that Superman can tap into the great beyond with his senses? Because he's hearing things that hasn't been said to him, just like in BVS when he connected with his dad.
Oh yeah,
that's insane, isn't it? That Superman can talk to his dad, and that went over everybody's head. They were like, "Oh, how's he talking to his dad?" And it kind of made fun of him. Like, he's Superman. That's another sense of his that Zach is showing us. It's pretty insane.
Right.
His senses are so honed in. He can even talk to.
He can talk to his dead dad. That's crazy. Both of them.
Yeah. Martha said, "Focus on my voice," so he did.
Why, son? It's time. Hey, that was crazy. Like, yo.
And he's more focused too.
I've been telling you to hold off, right? And I know I've been telling you this your whole life, but it's time now, bro. Oh my God, yo. That's then the score kicks in.
Catch this. Boom.
It's time to get your armor.
And then I love the Flash getting ready by like doing yoga. That's so dope, dude.
Dude, that's what runners do. You gotta stretch before you run, dude.
Something else that kind of, hey, you gotta see the Flash, though. If you want more of that, you know, with his
I know he did runner's justice with this movie because he already did runner's justice with his running form that people wanted to make fun of so much. He runs perfectly, dude. Runs like a god would run.
There's a lot of meta jokes in this in the Flash. So all the films, they basically turn it on the audience. Be like, oh, you want to make fun of this? Okay, go ahead.
Right. Good, dude. I never asked, like, they never asked any runner. They never, like, there's never, I don't see many, or I've never seen a YouTube video. It's like, oh, a professional runner grades the Flash's running from Zack Snyder's Justice League. That'd be a whole different thing. Oh, sorry. My controller turned off. So
Batman's basically like, even if he dies, y'all got to keep going without saying that. He's like, that's why I brought you together.
Right.
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 Mm-hmm.
And in the other version, it's like they actually say it. They say that he was on.
Yeah, it's so corny, right? Like they have to say it. It's like, nah, bro, it's unspoken. Like he obviously would rather not die, but if he does, they know the mission.
Right? Hey, bro. That's why I brought you together.
I like, I'm like, just gotta knock a little
I'm
hard.
a human being, bro. You know, y'all and all that, bro. Like, I brought y'all together for this. So just know that I'm willing to say, hey, I'm willing to take this as far as it need to go.
100%, like 100%. You're in my head, man. Like he's a dude, and he's like, I'm just a guy, man. Like at the end of the day, you guys are gonna be the future. So I can only go but so far.
You get an idea how big the flying fox really is too when it's crashing down these buildings. You're like, damn, that's like a ship.
It's tough too, ain't it? Because like he crashes it, and because we had Justice League in our head when we first saw it, we're like, oh, that's a wrap. And then you see it again later, you're like, oh shit, that thing is strong as hell.
Right.
And you know what? I didn't really get a sense of the scale of it until you see the way that he's like crawling down like multiple levels and all that, right? And then after that, you kind of realize it's like, yeah, man, that thing's carrying the Batmobile, bro. Like all the, it's clearing. I mean, it's carrying a lot of cargo, and it's also carrying it. What if that Bat bike is back there right now? Like we don't know.
Right. It's kind of like the Shield hovercraft, the hover carriers. Not that big, obviously, but it has to do essentially what they do. Because a regular aircraft carrier is like a floating city, and what this thing is probably like not a floating city, but a floating house or home. Like a giant home.
Yeah. There you go.
It's like a tractor trailer almost, but bigger even. A home is a great way to put it, dude. And I think one thing that's also cool about that ship in specific is all the detail on the inside of the ship that you don't really, it's not really spoken about, but like all those buttons, dude, like all the little things that go into like making it a legit ship. And doesn't he mention also it was a prototype for the army or something?
Yeah, prototype troop carrier.
Yeah, exactly. So it can take some hits for sure.
Yep.
Just couldn't fly. It was so beefy it couldn't fly.
Yo, Batman is literally taking on like a hive of parademons right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is crazy.
Yo, this scene too is so much better. Like, oh,
right.
Just getting under this thing. Dukes of Hazzard in it. Like, oh, I can make it. Fuck it. Slam it. Reverse. I can do it in reverse. Fuck it.
Yo, this is so nasty. Bruce driving backwards, bro. This is my Batman.
Fuck it.
This is my Batman, dog. Like,
ooh,
good God.
Dude, so sick.
And he's just as fearless in the Flash, too. He's just as fearless.
I used to talk to this chick briefly recently, and I knew I was done with her when she said, oh, I love DC. I love Wonder Woman. And then she was, who's your favorite character? Batman. Oh, he's so boring. I was like, oh, you gotta go.
What?
You gotta go.
Wonder Woman saving Batman again.
I'm like, how you like Wonder Woman, not Batman?
Like,
which is something that carries over into the Flash movie as well. Wonder Woman saving Batman. You know what I'm saying? Hey, here we go. Hey,
money shot.
Hey, the theater went nuts.
There's so much more team up collaboration in Snyder Cut than that other version.
Yeah.
Why you gonna not give us that?
So sick. You really are out of your mind. And he just smiles. Yep.
Right, which is such a and watching the Justice League animated show, that's such a Batman thing, right? Like you like,
Yeah,
yo,
it's a little side smirk. Yep.
yeah.
You're damn right. Smirk. And he just keeps it moving.
He does that
Doesn't say a
happy
word.
thing. Yeah, dude. That made him happy. That made him a little bit
My
happy.
man.
My man, hey, get your ass back in the fight, Aquaman.
I know you can't fly, but you flying right now.
Nah, he surfed
This
the
man
air.
surfed
Yeah,
the
like
paradigm, bro.
Yeah, so sick. When I first saw this, I was like, no way. Why didn't they put this in?
It was in there.
Just
It was in
not
there. I
with-
remember that.
I don't remember that being
It just played differently. Yeah. He was like, no, that wasn't no, absolutely not.
Dude, it's so sweet.
He had said, Rise not over yet. And he said,
Damn.
my man.
Oh yeah.
with that atrocious red background.
The red,
Yeah.
Right. They tried to
Look,
fool us with
it
that
is-
and make us think that it was Crisis on Infinite Earths level. Because
Yeah.
every time there's a crisis, the sky turns red.
Eject
comics.
cuz.
Hey, this right here is so Batman level. My goodness. My goodness.
I love how he grapples out of the seat right before they go grab it.
Yeah.
But look, man,
Look at this man.
if y'all want to see more Batfleck movements like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to see Batfleck boogieing, right, you got to go see the Flash movie, yo.
Oh, you got to. You must.
He boogies, bro. Like, you definitely get Batfleck boogieing, 100%. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think?
He's like, yes, I get to run.
Hey, that was dope. How he grunted in the echo. He's like, that was dope.
Did you see him go through the power station first, by the way? He's
Yep.
"Oh,
Yeah,
let me get
I
this.
saw that.
Let me get this little power up quick.
Yeah, look at Batman, bro.
He's just looking at that.
I just when people be saying he's useless, I'm like, look at this man. Look at this man.
Dun, dun.
Useless, my ass.
For real, bro.
Straight up the leader.
Facts.
Look at this. Bro,
It's
he's
amazing.
headshotting parademons, bro.
Facts. Headshots, bro.
One shot, dude.
With an apocalyptic rifle, bro.
Dude, he don't use guns. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he use every weapon known to man and master? You morons.
All I heard
Batman.
was the Halo guy in my head going Slayer.
Oh yeah, Slayer.
Slayer. Pew pew pew.
Uh-oh.
The fly in, dude. Woo.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite team ups.
This gangster interaction between these two. Hold on, y'all chill for a second. Hold on.
Hey.
I love that, man. He's like, round 2, hell yeah. That was gangster. Bruh. Zack made him look so cool, man.
That bat cycle was sick. I'm telling you, Ayo, you got to go see the bat cycle.
Y'all keep it a buck in the chat. I'm gonna do some Avengers versus Justice League right now. What's a cooler team? Just cool wise, attitude, demeanor, style. Justice League or Avengers, man. Like, let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? It's just cool.
I said this last night on Bad Dance channel. Growing up, it wasn't Marvel versus DC. It was DC versus DC. Like, was your favorite character more badass than Batman, basically? Or, you know?
Oh, Austin, that's facts.
That's what it was.
That's facts. It was, and at most, all we talked about was X-Men and Spider-Man.
Wait, this is like one of the most beautiful shots in the comic book of all time.
Yeah, all time.
The flip. Dismount, perfect landing, 10 out of 10.
That was one of Sir's favorite.
In the Speed Force.
But that's a good point, Austin. It wasn't really. We talked about X-Men, Spider-Man, and then like when we talked about DC heavily, and it was like Superman, Batman, Superman, Batman, Superman, Batman.
And I was always like Flash, Flash, Flash.
It's his time to shine, Austin. It's his time to shine for sure.
His rogues are better. He can do more stuff. No, it's not. It was basically like me.
Flash does have probably the third greatest rogues. You know what I'm saying?
Third. Oh, okay, I gotta mute myself.
Batman's number one.
Oh God, yes. Are we arguing rogues here? Like
Spider-Man's number two.
Batman cooks, and yes, I think Spider-Man might be two. But
yes,
Flash definitely got like the third greatest rogues.
Flash number three, solidified.
Arguable for the second position.
Yeah. Nah, I think the first two are pretty solidified, bro.
Nah.
Batman and Spider-Man.
Spider-Man rogues, bro.
You don't know enough Flash, bro. You don't know enough Flash.
Bro, Batman's rogues get their own movies, bro. Like, come on, let's be real.
That's fine.
Let's be real, dog.
That's fine.
They damn near get their own shows if you're counting Gotham.
Second is arguable. That's all I'm saying.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Possibly. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
You don't know enough Flash, bro. You don't know enough Flash. That's it.
Oh, you talking to the DC Encyclopedia? Let's not go there. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know enough Flash, bro. I'm gonna stick to it.
Okay, that's fair. I get you.
Y'all, I'm saying. I'm about to say something.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna be against Zach? What is it?
Bro.
Don't even do it. Don't do it on this stream. Don't do it on this stream, bro.
Guys,
not this one.
I just noticed another detail. I want to say.
Fine. I'll wait until Saturday, but
don't do another spoiler.
No, it wasn't gonna be a spoiler. He was gonna say something wild and wacky. What he was gonna do on Zack Snyder's Justice League Day? Nah, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'll fly to LA.
Here we go.
You know what? I'll save it for Saturday.
All right.
No.
Boom.
Let's go. Let's go.
He didn't even make a dent on his cape.
Facts, bro. His cape wasn't even impressed.
His cape was like, yo.
Man.
Have you ever heard of any type of metal besides whatever the hell that is? You got aluminum, dude? What the fuck?
You know what it is? It could be, and this is the nerdiness coming out, right? That Superman has an aura around him that protects him at all times. And the people that he holds close to him when he's saving them.
Oh, it's kind of like it's like a power up.
It's like a nigh invulnerability almost.
Right. So, to me, because I've been playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, it's like you cast a spell called Fury, and everybody else in your party kind of gets like a power up.
There you go.
Like that. Yeah, dude.
Takes it back to BVS when he slammed the guy through the wall. That guy didn't die because he was too close to Superman.
Oh, facts. Facts.
But James Gunn wishes he could do this shit. He could never do this shit. Never.
Nah, never, bro. Never.
In the same
Colonel Claw.
Not even in the same league. Oh my god. The fact
forethought
that he thinks that he can.
No way, dude. Oh, a little trim up top. Yeah, you looked a little heavy up there.
It was a little heavy.
Oh, I wanted to say, Barry going on the Speed Force right now. His head is cocked to the right because he's turning left. So the force is pushing his head to the right.
Bruh.
And now
I really want to, you know what? Y'all better be lucky that Leon here.
What are you
headshot?
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta say that. You gotta say that for the back chat.
He said, I'm saying,
nah.
You better not,
Nah.
bro.
we already got Snyder fans disrespecting Zach with them dumb videos. We can't be having it twice today. Nah, bro.
Josh, wait, what was it? Josh Street Boy.
Exactly.
Oh, man, come on, bro. Let's just focus. But man, there's
Look at Wonder Woman. She got happy. She was like, "Yeah, keep him down."
Yes, she did. She was smirking. Yeah.
She was smiling for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah. Look how ready they are, bro. Yo, I love this movie. Yo, look at Darkseid, bro.
I remember I was like, Granny Goodness?
Mhm.
Like, what, bro?
Yo, Ray Fisher was feeling that.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Meanwhile, Clark's like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
He has no idea.
He's like, I come back to this?
What the?
Yo, I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Did we just kill the devil? And who is it? Is that God? I don't know what's going on.
If I cry, just give me a minute because this scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna just mute. I'm glad my camera's off.
Yeah, it's a great scene.
Here goes the seconds right here. That he said he time traveled or manipulated time, either or. Everybody, go watch The Flash. Look at the details on his helmet.
Man.
Let's go.
The score was crazy.
Woo!
Amazing.
The Academy Award winning.
Yeah, you want to talk shit about the Flash, bro? He saved your life.
At the speed of force.
All right.
Man, what a line, bro.
Right?
Yeah, the Flash.
Make your own future, make your own past. It's all right now.
Woo. You know he got an idea right there, though, and it was a bad idea.
What kind of force would it have to be to destroy Superman? Good Lord.
Right?
What do you think, like, it felt like on his shoulders at that point? Do you think he felt that? Ah! Just getting shocked that hard? It propelled him into the mother box. Oh, my God.
He felt it in his toe.
Ray Fisher took it back to 98 with them waves, bro.
He did. And looking clean.
Clean, bro. Good Lord.
It looks like painted on.
I like that from his mom's side. He kind of sees what he would want to see, and then on his dad's side, he sees like the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, facts.
Nightmare. This is the nightmare timeline, right?
Well, yeah, it's inside the mother box too.
It's more than a nightmare.
Apocalypse on Earth.
Not broken.
And I'm not alone.
Oh,
Damn.
It's interesting how they're still not even evil. They're just doing whatever they're bidded to do at the behest of the user.
How they're like programmed.
Mm-hmm. Sentient AI.
Superman.
Here we go.
That's dope. Them things is on strong, bro. Superman was struggling. Goodness.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Oh, flaming freaking Steppenwolf, dude.
Got him. Got him.
One of them like, oh nah, he been talking shit this whole movie.
Yeah, straight up. Talk that noise now. Talk that noise. Right on his Adam's apple, bro. You see that? The blood flick off. That was hard. How the blood flick off. I took a picture because I got all these figures from God, man, Mezco and whatever those big companies are. Anyway, and I recreated this shot, but with like Green Lanterns in it too. I'm about to find it and send it to y'all.
Nice.
Here comes Barry.
Like,
Look at that boom tube, man. Damn.
Everyone's like, you think you said something? I'm like, yeah, dude. Superman said, suck this dick.
Superman that hole.
You know he was talking crap, dude.
I really don't like the side, bro.
You did.
yeah.
He don't even give you no time to rest, bro. He just like, I told you he wouldn't do it. What if Dark Side would have turned around and said,
blood on it, bro.
right. And I will stop at nothing to possess it.
The reverberation in his voice is crazy.
We will use the old ways.
Ready, the Armada. We'll use the old ways.
Everyone got lit.
Yes, my master.
Yeah, everyone bowing their head. You're right.
Oh,
At full circle, Ray had the biggest smile on his face.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
So sick.
pulling him out of the darkness into the light.
It was Superman that did it. But one,
this is so dope. Yes, Superman pulling him up.
Yeah, and I just really think it's dope that literally Zack Snyder called it in Man of Steel. It was like, yo, they gonna chase behind you, they will stumble, they will fall, but in time they will join you.
In the sun.
And literally, like at the end of the third movie, they join him in the sun.
Right?
That's wild.
At dawn of justice.
Right?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, the flying fox, baby. That's probably Alfred flying it too. Alfred on the sticks.
I was about to say, remotely, right?
Yeah.
PBS setup.
Very sweet. I love it.
Very like, yeah.
Yeah. Look at Bruce. Bruce is like, look at this. Look what I've done. It's good to be back, Lois. I think I forgot about Steve Trevor. Yeah, can't wait to do Lobo.
Dang.
Yo,
what a shot.
Amazing, dude. Amazing.
It's straight from the Justice League intro, yo, the animated show, 100%.
Facts. Yo, imagine if in the sequel they go into the JLU.
Right. Mother Box turning smoke back into a house, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know, and Cyborg is a walk-in Mother Box, pretty much.
Such a cool epilogue, dude. Like the concept of this epilogue in general is just cool.
Yeah.
Zach was like, I don't do post-credit scenes.
Post-credit scenes, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I do an
I do
epilogue.
cinema. Facts.
Yep. Sure. Sure does.
And it's perfect too because I remember when I first saw this, I didn't want it to end. I was like, man. So I'm like, oh, it's not over. Good. They could have had a whole nother epilogue.
And then he'd have been cool with that too, huh?
100%.
Good. It's just not in there. It's just
We got another hour, guys. Press play if you want to keep going. Hey, facts. Let's go.
Stanky ass bitch. I mean, he didn't say that. Sorry. That's
My
what
little
those eyes said, though. That's what his eyes said. He's like, wow, go get a shower or something. Damn.
We was just talking about earlier about how, yeah, man, we wouldn't care if she came back. You know what I'm saying? Then you gonna be stanky ass.
That's funny.
Sorry, bro.
That's all good. That was hilarious.
She's from my city. So.
Oh man. Because she probably do stink, whether you like her or not. Like she just came out of the sea, so you know.
She's a fish, dude. Sorry. I mean, talk about low hanging fruit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Jeez.
Hey, he said that's my thing. Nanobots, nanotech. I like Ryan Choi, man. Ryan Choi is cool.
I know. I wish that he could have been the Adam. Still could be.
I want them to show Ray Palmer too, though.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? As like maybe the guy who helped to create the nanotech.
6 chairs.
Round table, 6 chairs right there.
God help us.
Room for more.
God help us.
Room for more. God help us.
Alfred,
I must be late.
Alfred's so happy that Wonder Woman's there now. He's like, yes. I've been saying
He's like, someone finally. There will be a next generation.
Yeah.
Someone to help him drink all the wine and have all the babies.
And this is why you can't not have Henry Allen in the Flash movie. Bat Dan asked me if they, instead of recasting, if they could just mix them out. No. And I was like, nope.
Which Billy Crudup turned down being in the Flash, right? So
it was scheduling stuff. Yeah. He couldn't make it because of scheduling. That's why
he wanted to do the morning show season 2, and the Flash was so. But Ron Livingston does a good job. I'm not gonna lie, he does a really good job.
And he looks super similar too. Especially in the movie.
Well,
like, here's the thing. But he looks very similar in the movie.
Billy Crudup and Ezra Miller, if you look at a young picture of Billy Crudup, they look like identical twins.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like Billy Crudup looks just like Ezra Miller, or Ezra Miller looks like him when he was younger. How'd you get the house? I bought the bank.
Of course, he's got a jacked up G-Wagon.
He's so Bruce Wayne, bro.
Yeah, he's so Bruce Wayne.
Congratulations, by the way.
Hold up. I really love this part. Among the brave ones are.
Light it up.
I just light it up.
Commissioner Gordon. Light it up.
Let's go. In front of the bat tank, bro.
I didn't realize. I'm just seeing now that
the what now?
Police cars.
I said, why are there mutants in front of the bat tank?
Yeah, the mutant gang, baby.
And what happened?
That's right.
The city? The city is like.
That's the only vehicle I don't have. I'm gonna have my boy do this. A 3D 1/18 scale version of that. It'll be freaking massive.
What a shot.
Heal love. Win.
I want Batman to go to Themyscira.
And that's on the back of the shirt. The one that I got on right now.
That's right.
All right, hey.
We've come full circle, as it were.
Oh my God. I'm so glad that Leon stopped me. Cause you're right. That'd have been crazy to say on the Zack Snyder Justice League day, but Saturday can't come soon enough.
Yeah. Please save that for Saturday.
Because I'm sitting here watching it now, and I'm even more. Yeah, man.
Woo! Superman!
I'm about to say something blasphemous on Saturday.
Oh God.
I'm about to say it.
Everybody, you're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. I have to be the voice of reason sometimes. It's okay.
You're gonna be a convert. You're gonna be a convert.
You know what provoked him to try and say something blasphemous too? Just because I was talking shit. That's the only reason why he wanted to say so.
No. That's not what it was. 100%. I was just watching the movie, and I just had a thought. Like, that's literally what happened. I was just watching the movie, and I was like, you know what? I just realized something. And I was like, and then it almost just came out. But
I thought because you said that right when I was saying that the Flash is arguably the second best rogues. And you're like, you know what?
No.
I'm gonna say something. I was like,
it had nothing to do with
go.
It had nothing to do with the Rogues Gallery, and everything to do with the Flash movie. 100%.
I just want to say the back of your head look ridiculous.
Grace Kelly.
Yeah.
Yo, Money Train, what's going on, bro?
My little croissant.
My little croissant cheese, little brie.
Oh, okay.
So Lex couldn't have been gone for that long.
Nah.
Arkham Home for the emotionally troubled.
Mm-hmm.
I like that, right?
So
Makes it sound all cute. And then you look over the gate.
What were you saying, Josh?
it was storyboarded, the breakout, right? With Deathstroke, but not filmed. Because I remember seeing the storyboards, but I don't know if it wasn't filmed, right?
That what happened?
The Deathstroke breakout scene of Lex. Apparently, it was storyboarded.
Oh yeah, it was storyboarded. Yeah. I want to see that scene, and I want to see the scene where Bruce took the kryptonite from LexCorp.
Right.
Instead of seeing it on screen. Just give me an ultimate edition. Like I'm you know what I'm saying? Like give me that.
An ultimate edition. I wanted to say earlier when
look at all this world building, bro.
It's so sweet. When y'all were talking about a hot tub scene, I thought you were talking about this scene. I was like, damn, they're towards the end of the movie already.
Hey, I like how the shorties in the back, like we ready to scrap. They started grabbing their pieces. You see that?
Yep.
And these are supposedly Amazonians, right? Some of them.
Mm-hmm. They're the
that's so dope, bro.
That was like the cast out ones of all the different areas around the
DC.
Man,
ain't nobody doing it like Zach, bro.
That's crazy, right? Better not be wasting my time.
And incur your wrath, Mr. Wilson. More important things to do. But if you want the Batman, here is something that can help you. His name is Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, the Playboy billionaire, that dope ass dude. Damn, I gotta kill him. God. Good boy. Lex is a G. Good boy. He be trying people, bro. He's shoving Jolly Ranchers in senators' mouths, kidnapping moms. What's wrong with this guy?
Oh, I gotta say that every time I see this scene, I'm pretty sure he stole that little part from the Army of the Dead set.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, for sure.
Because there's like an article about Army of the Dead, and there's a picture of him in a car with zombies, and it's literally that.
And it looked just like that. Yeah, you're exactly right. They always show that picture. You're absolutely right. That's funny, bro. And they showed it again. That's funny.
Yep. I was like,
Bro,
ooh,
this
Zach, you
dream
smart
lens
little
is
devil.
so nasty. The dream lens.
Yeah.
Because I think it's the same one he used for Army of the Dead. I think, but he cranked it up a bit for Army of the Dead.
Look how good Ben looks in that suit. Still.
Yeah. So they all had to come back to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, come on, man. Yo,
Yeah.
ain't nobody doing it like Zach, bro. Ain't nobody doing it like Zach. And I think some of them couldn't be in the same like area or same room, so they filmed.
It was just Ezra, and I don't think that Ben. Wait, no, and I don't think that Ben and Jared Leto were on the set at the same time either. If I'm
I
not
don't think
mistaken.
so. Which is insane because what an iconic scene.
Right.
This is just such fan service, bro. I love it. Zach was like, yo, I'm just doing anything I want at this point.
Oh, Ezra's suit, dude. The nightmare suit.
A beautiful lie.
Try my little fish stick.
I'm sorry, this Joker is so goated, bro.
Mother.
Very careful. Next thing you say.
Batman.
So good.
Smelly old flounder.
I told you. I told you.
It's hot out there too, so it's probably even more, you know.
Yeah.
More pungent.
I don't know, dog. In the apocalypse, I'd risk it. I'm just saying. Just saying. Be like, listen, Mira, it's just us now. We are the Just Us League. And I'm the top alpha. You know what I'm saying? I lost Wonder Woman. You lost Aquaman. Let's repopulate.
Don't worry. I got a
One
whole
batarang at a
gas
time.
tank full of water. I got a whole gas tank full of water for us, baby. Don't worry.
Oh, y'all crazy.
Hearing Zach talk about this scene too is really cool.
Yeah.
Because Leto had many different versions of it, apparently.
Do y'all think that he knew Bruce's secret in the present because Wayne Manor is burnt down, or no? Do you think?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, that's what I think. He just kind of keeps it to his chest, you know. That he knows.
I think once he finds out his secret is kind of not fun, and he has to figure out how to make it fun again. That's kind of the reoccurring theme in DC Comics, where the comic books, where once he finds out, he's like, that's not fun. That he's Bruce, you know.
Yeah.
So there's times where he finds out the secret. Yeah. There's times where he's found out.
Knows he's Bruce. He just told him he's like a truce, Bruce.
No. He's saying before in BVS.
Oh.
Yeah.
In BVS. Oh, yeah. I think that's why the whole Wayne Manor thing probably happened, right?
Yeah, that's what he was just saying.
Yeah.
And in the comics, he's like, sometimes he'll just act like he doesn't know. Like in the one where he did with Scott Snyder.
Yeah.
He just was pretending like he just had no idea, but he knew.
Right. It's their little secret.
And in Grant Morrison's Batman Rest in Peace.
Mm-hmm. With the Jezebel, what's her name?
Jezebel Jet.
She was fine.
Yes, she was.
for a cartoon panel.
How can you hate on this version of the Joker, man? Like, this is amazing. I see people online talking noise. I'm like, this is dope. You're good.
They won't say anything about the the Batman like scene with
Oh, where he looked like he had like AIDS on his face or something. It was ridiculous.
For real.
When he literally like, bruh, I remember when I did a breakdown of that scene and it like encapsulated everything that I hated about that movie in like 5 minutes. Because one, he was like walking through doors once again, right? Two, he was getting everything explained for him. And three, it's like I'm hearing that he's the world's greatest detective, and he's like giving Joker weapons, right, unwittingly, so that he can break out. I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous, man. Like, Batman would have never handed that dude a safety pin, bro,
Right.
or like the paperclip. Excuse me, like he never handed him the paperclip, man. Come on.
Exactly.
Literally, that 5-minute scene encapsulated everything that I hated about that movie. Like,
Yo, they're so dead, by the way.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That timeline's done.
Y'all can tell there's a different Bruce. He's got no alcohol on the table. Looks a little more focused, more concerned. No chick in the bed.
Right.
Yeah.
Waking up in the
He
daytime.
wasn't drinking up. I mean, he wasn't waking up drinking that Goût de Dumont.
Right.
Right.
Draining the wine cellar dry. Yeah.
Hey, who's that?
Yo, how disappointed were y'all when y'all didn't see Wayne T. Carr, man? I was like, dang.
Oh,
I was like, WBD does it again.
my heart sank, bro. I ain't gonna even front.
No offense. Love you, John, but dang.
Mm-hmm.
The theater went crazy.
But Zach still gave us Justice League animated series right here.
Right.
Oh, this is perfect.
Yeah.
All right, that's just fighting for it. Yep.
His reactions. Oh,
Glad you're here.
this is so Batman, bro. He's so unfazed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He's like, another one, I guess. Okay.
Another one.
Another one.
Your mother and father will be proud. I hope so. I'll be in touch.
Martian Man.
And someone called me the Martian Manhunter.
I love that glow on his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess I'll see you around. He's like, shit.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah. I like how it kind of looks like a bat in the lake.
The bat symbol, right? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Kind of looks like Bruce's bat symbol.
On his chest.
And the banners over Wayne Manor. The banners flying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For autumn.
Man, the ovation after Full Circle that this got. Man.
That's amazing. Amazing movie. Still is.
Oh, wait.
Always will be.
No. I mean the deleted scene with Joker and the Batman Havoc. That's what we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Oh my goodness. This movie is amazing. Right? Amazing film. We're glad that, we are doing this series of required viewings for the Flash film. Right? We spoke to a lot of the connectivity that this film has with the Flash. When we're giving our final thoughts, I'll also be passing the mic to Josh so that Josh can give you guys some of his thoughts as well too, because he got here a little bit later, right? And we can talk about some of that connectivity earlier on in the film, right? But these films are amazing. You have to watch these movies before you go watch The Flash show. We will be back here on Wednesday, probably doing Batman 89, right? That'll probably be the last one that we'll be able to get in before Friday. But I'm looking forward to that as well. So be on the lookout for that. Right. Is Leon laughing at something? What's so funny, Leon?
No, I was just thinking about that's the first movie I remember seeing in theaters. I always say that every time I talk about Batman 89. Like that used to be my favorite movie of all time.
Super dope. Super dope. So we're gonna go round the horn, right? I'm gonna give everybody a chance to speak about not only this film, but their excitement for the upcoming Flash movie coming out on Friday or this weekend. I start with the homie Austin, right? Because he's the biggest resident Flash fan right here. Even though we do have the DC encyclopedia in the homie Leon, right? Austin swears that he knows the Rogues Gallery more, bro. He said you don't know about Mirror Master, bro. He said Mirror Master. That's what he just said, right? But yeah, for sure. Austin, I want to start with you, sir. You want to go ahead and give your thoughts on this film and how that correlates with your excitement for the upcoming Flash film being released this weekend.
Yeah, dude. You don't know about Mirror Master. Now, you obviously were watching the stream last night with Batman, so I'm super hyped for this film. Rewatching all of these again, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, obviously, to kind of get a sense of where the continuity is, like where the DC EU is when you first go into the Flash, and you can see what they're talking about. You can see all the instances. You can see when Barry meets Iris for the first time. You can see those moments that they mentioned in the Flash movie. I haven't seen the Flash movie yet, but I'm going to this upcoming week, obviously. And I'm sure, like you said, you guys have reiterated to me, like they mentioned these moments that make this movie canon. The fact that we were able to kind of like, quote unquote, end the Watchalong series, but we're going to do the other movie that's in the Flash is Batman 89. But this movie means so much to me, I'm sure, as it means for everybody else. Zack Snyder's Justice League showing more of the Flash and more moments of Barry Allen being Barry Allen. When I first saw it, like I wept when he turned back time and went to the Speed Force. I wept. But there was other moments that made me tear up because as I'm watching it, I'm just like, man, like how could you watch this scene if you're an actual DC fan and think, oh no, like we can cut that. That doesn't make any sense, or like that, like all of those things. So with that being said, I'm super excited for the Flash film. All of the coverage, the things that you all have said on it. Obviously, Josh seeing it down here, Sky seeing it also. Josh seeing it multiple times. Me being super jealous of that. But I know I'm going to see it multiple times in the theaters. I'll get it when it comes out on a hard copy because I'll have a Flash film as a Flash fan, dude. I mean, like there's one book that I have, right? And there's one moment that's not in this book. Let me pull it out real quick. I'm sure there's other DC characters that have similar books. Okay. Oh, here goes all my comics. It's called 100 Greatest Moments for the Flash. Okay. Highlights from the history of the Scarlet Speedster.
Hey, right. You ain't got that, do you, Leon? Right? Hey, right? this is bro.
Yeah, exactly. What you know?
Bro?
Oh wow.
This book.
You're like puny humans, right? Yeah, this dude.
Had to stop real quick. No, but that I brought that up because that book doesn't have one singular movie moment in it. Not one singular, hey, this is a cool moment from a Flash movie. the Flash movie now, though. It's like we actually have one. These are all comic book movies, greatest moments of the Flash. Like, there might be there's TV mentions in there, but like, that's the thing. I finally, as a Flash fan, lifelong Flash fan, have a movie to go see, and I'm not going to worry about how it plays out in whatever universe. I'm just going to go see it as a movie first and foremost. I'm going to leave all my baggage to the side and go see it as a DC fan, because 8-year-old me would have said, hey, Austin, there's a Flash film. We got to go see it. And you're not going to worry about how it connects to whatever other movie, because 8-year-old you doesn't know about that other stuff. I'm very happy. I
That's
know
a good point.
I was mad, right? At first I was mad that there was going to be 2 Batmen in this. But in all reality, it's not a true Flashpoint story if there's not 2 different Batmen or variations of Batman in it. And it's not a true Flashpoint story if there's not other heroes in it. A lot of other heroes, mind you, because that's the thing about Flash. He alone does a lot, but he's more of a helper for everybody. He does things that other people can't do in a blink of an eye. And people like might gloss over that if you're another DC fan, but in some way, shape, or form, the Flash saved your favorite hero. And whatever comic book iteration, storyline, universe, the Flash has saved your hero one way or another. And Barry Allen, in this universe, in his movie, Ezra Miller, in his portrayal of Barry Allen, does that very well. And I'm also think that's how Ezra Miller is as a person. He does help people. And it's just great casting. We've seen it time and time again by Zack Snyder. And I'm glad that we're finally here. There's no like curse of the whatever for like the Cubs when they can't win the World Series, right? There's no curse. The Flash movie's finally coming out. It didn't get deadlocked and not being created. So I'm super excited for that first and foremost, but the fact that it also respects Zack Snyder's work. On top of that, it's just icing on the cake. So beggars can't be choosers out in these streets, and I'm not a beggar or a chooser. I'm gonna be a well-fed Flash fan at the end of the day, and I couldn't be more excited, dude. So thank you for doing this watch along. Thank you for having me on and giving me my spot to speak. I'm always honored to be a part of these panels with you guys and be like interacting with actual DC fans who grew up similar to me with these comics, and they hold them dearly, and they hold the people who treat them well. And, oh, here's a new piece of art from DC, but, oh, man, it's done so well, and it's perfectly in the lore of the DC Bible, and I'm actually bringing you something new. And that's what Zack Snyder did. He brought us the same stories that we've seen time and time again, but brought it to us in a new way, in a new configuration, with a new story. And he's a master working it. And I know that if you guys say that Andy Muschietti might have did the Flash better than Zack Snyder did, then why could I not be excited? Why would I not be excited to see this film?
Hey, let's just not touch on that until Saturday, because if I'm not gonna be able to say what I want to say, then can't nobody say what they want to say. So we're gonna have to hold off on the Andy Muschietti until Saturday. Because I really want to say this, but I've been told that I can't. So we gotta keep that.
I'm always gonna be 100% honest, bro.
Who is going far beyond your reach, right? This dude over there. No, I get it. I'm just saying because I wanted to really speak on that earlier, and I got told to be quiet until Saturday. He's not on the Zack Snyder.
Resident Flash fan gets a pass, I think, right now.
I feel it. But right. Hey, thank you, Austin, for coming through and for giving your thoughts, man. It's always great to be able to have you on the panel, bro. Shouts out to the Cool Table and everything that you be doing behind the scenes for not only myself, but for the entire Syndicate Network. You know what I'm saying? So for sure, Brody. Great work.
Thank you.
And
pleasure.
Always Appreciate it. Next up, we're gonna go to A-Pass. Right? You got your mic situation straight? A-Pass?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, you want to go ahead and give your final thoughts on the film A-Pass, and also just how that kind of correlates with how you're feeling going into the Flash this weekend.
I mean, like Zack Snyder's Justice League is the ultimate like CBM for me. Like nothing can really top it. As of yet, I don't even think ever, to be honest. But anyway, I am really
certainly not by Colonel Claw, right?
Now, just after watching.
I don't think you heard that.
Oh, I was like, certainly not Colonel Claw, right? A-Pass. We might have lost her to the Speed Force, right? Yeah, definitely lost A-Pass to the Speed Force. As soon as we get her back, we'll get her thoughts. Because she just lost in the Speed Force. Some of y'all be getting banished to the Phantom Zone. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no coming back from that. She ain't in the Phantom Zone, right? She's in the Speed Force. You feel me? So, yo, we will go ahead and we will move on to Leon, and then after she gets back, she'll be able to finish up. So that same question for you, Leon. How are you feeling after watching this film, right? And how does that correlate to how you feel about going into the Flash this weekend, sir?
I'm glad I got another refresher about how amazing the Snyderverse is, and why we are gung-ho, steadfast, 10 toes down in our square about #sell, watching Man of Steel BVS and ZSJL again. Of course, we did that at Full Circle, which was freaking phenomenal, to be amongst actual DC fans and Zack Snyder fans. That was incredible to meet Zack and Debbie and the rest of the team. Meet the homie Sky and Sil for the first time, and meet Josh. That was dope. And then doing this all over again with this, watch along, reminding us like, yo, this is why we do this. This is incredible. We want to see this epic stuff continue. And knowing that the Flash is complementary to the Snyderverse just makes it all the more reason to go up and watch it. Because I wouldn't be watching this if it wasn't. I don't know that I would be I'd be hyped for Batflick. And it would take some convincing, but it's complementary to the Snyderverse plus Batflick. I can't miss it, So it's going to be cool to walk into this knowing that I just got a refresher with the Snyderverse again and seeing all the details that connect and wink at Zack and his fans. And also, I'm looking forward to other things outside of the Snyderverse. Like, I ain't going to spoil anything, but, stuff with, let's say, rest in peace, John Schnepp.
Right.
Stuff like that. I can't wait to see, because I'm a DC fan. Like, as a kid, my first drawing I ever drew was Joker. First movie that I remember seeing in theaters was Batman '89. The first show that I watched over and over and over again was Batman '66. You know what I'm saying? Like, one of my first comics that I ever read was a Batman comic. So, like, I'm a DC dude, man, first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? DC came before Zack ever touched it. It just so happened that he mastered it. So I want to see how they wink and nod and pay homage to other properties in DC, you know what I mean, overall. Because it sounds like Andy did what Zack did with ZSJL, which is a love letter to the DC universe, so to speak. So I can't wait to see that all unfold. So that's my thoughts on that, man. I just can't wait to see Flash. Wait, when does it come out again exactly?
This upcoming weekend, yo.
Right, okay, yes. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So yeah, I'm definitely going to go see it. I'm probably going to do it in because they do early viewings on like Thursday nights. That's what I'm probably going to do first, Thursday night. because I can't wait. I can't sit here and be like, oh, I'm gonna wait till Saturday. Nah, I ain't waiting till Friday, Saturday, dog. I'm about to see this bad boy at like 12. You feel me? Thursday.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in there on Friday. Something bothers me about going to the movies on Thursday night for some reason. I don't know. It just doesn't feel natural to me.
It depends on the movie. Like if it's just, oh, that's dope. Like I could wait. But like, man, nah, I can't. I cannot. You expect me to go to sleep and nah, man, nah. I gotta go watch it as soon as possible. Knowing it's out there in the ether.
Right.
Nah, I can't wait, bro.
We got A-Pass chiming in. She was having some internet connection issues. She says, I'm super stoked to see The Flash after watching Zack Snyder's Justice League. Hearing Sky and Josh's takes on the film, I'm going to go into it with an open mind and hopefully be blown away by what I will see. Hey, thank you for having me on, Sky. I had a blast. Much love and respect to the panel. Yo, shouts out to A-Pass. Yo, A-Pass is amazing. Rocking out. Right. And yo, thank you for hearing Josh and I's takes and for, knowing that we were being honest about how we felt about the movie. I would never come on here and be lying to anybody for any reason. That's just not the way that I operate or that I get down. So thank you for taking our takes seriously and for taking that into consideration when making your purchasing decisions. Because there are a lot of people that have been going really hard trying to make people not want to see this movie, and we're just trying to let everybody know that if they are having hesitancy about this movie erasing the Snyderverse or disrespecting Zack's work or anything in that manner, that they don't have to worry about that. They can just have their normal concerns of whether or not it's going to be a good movie. Right, and the trailers look dope, which means I think that all you guys should go check it out. And Leon is even at that point now where he's like, yo, I'm not even about to keep dancing around it. Look at it.
Pretty much.
South Cali guys says The Flash was entertaining. Comedy stuck. The action was great. Acting was well done. CGI had problems, as well as the music choices for him, at least. Story is predictable, but it did hold his attention. Right? So there you go. Another review. South Cali guy, I would just ask you, did it disrespect Zack's work or erase the timeline or anything like that, right? And I'm pretty sure he's gonna say the same thing that I said and Josh said, and everybody's been saying the same thing, that it doesn't do that. So for sure. All right, the homie Josh, right? I'm about to round it out with you, sir. What are your feelings on or after watching Zack Snyder's Justice League, and how does that correlate with how you're feeling going into The Flash this upcoming weekend, sir?
Well, once again, thank you for having this guy. This is awesome and very essential to understanding the emotional journey of the Flash movie. Because like you've said and like I've said, this is 100% in the Snyderverse. When I say that, I'm saying that people have claimed that all the executives and all these directors apparently consider Justice League canon. That is not the case at all. All right. Once you see the movie and you pay attention.
Real quick, Josh, just because I just had this thought. I don't care what videos get put out on Twitter. I don't care what trailers Warner Brothers try to release. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what happens when it comes to the movie itself. Right? Timeline is intact. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I just wanted to add that in, Josh. Sorry.
No, you're right. And glad you said that, Sky, because one thing I did, I've been very fortunate. I have seen the film multiple times, and I did mention this on Sill's stream that I have noticed. I've been going to advanced screenings since college. Where I went to school, they had like some kind of deal with studios where we would see films before they were out. And after that, in 2011, I just started getting invited to screenings, and I've been going for over like 13 years now. And one thing about this movie that I find a little suspicious is there is an abnormal amount of free screenings. So of course there's spoilers out there. There's all kinds of stuff out there, but they were handing out invitations to me, somebody who had saw it already, but they continued to. And at first I was like, okay, they're trying to get word of mouth out, and maybe it's manufactured. Maybe it's, they're just trying to get all these influencers or people or fans to just say it's good when it's not. Having seen the movie, once again, I'm 100% being honest about how I feel. Believe the Flash hype. It's amazing, y'all. And how I'm feeling watching Zack Snyder's Justice League, Leon, you kind of touched on it about like, one of the things about this piece of art that we can't forget is just, if it was not for this piece of art existing, specifically Zack Snyder's Justice League and the Snyder Cut, I would not know any of y'all. I would have not went to Full Circle.
True.
And I would not be on the stream talking with you guys, having a blast, reliving an Oscar cheer moment that happened on screen for Sky, Leon, Sil, and I. That was amazing. And I wish all of you could see that. But that energy and that hype and that emotional journey continues into the Flash. So I just want to say, remember that this is a piece of art and entertainment, but it's brought us all together, y'all. And that is something, a thematic lesson that is also important in the Flash. Barry, we know it's this story is loosely tied into Flashpoint, right? So we know there has to be an emotional through line. He wants to do something, but by doing something, he changes other things. And the whole point, it centers around that emotional journey he has with Batman and with Superman. Because if you look in this Snyder Cut film, I started rewatching it, so it's playing for me right now. So I'm like thinking about things. But when he was designing his lightning bolt symbol on his first version of his suit, it's inspired by Superman because that's his favorite character, his hero. But then
I remember that being in the concept art. Did they touch on that in the Flash too?
They don't necessarily like say it, but that sentiment is definitely carried in, because think about it. If Barry changes something, who's he going to go to? He's going to go to his leader and his hero. So Batman and Superman are the most predominant relationships that Barry Allen wants to get back to.
Right.
So keep that in mind. And for people that know the cosmology, I know you know it, Leon. If you haven't seen the visual representation of what the DC multiverse looks like, I forget when it came out. I think it was for maybe Final Crisis or maybe for Darkseid Apocalypse War, where you see the multiverse and the Earths. Darkseid and the New Gods exist outside of that.
It's called the Multiversity. I know what you're talking about. Grant Morrison did a sketch for it, and I forgot the artist that actually brought it to life. And you're right. To touch on that real quick, they exist outside of the multiverse itself. So it's like there's this God realm, and there's like the biblical Christian, sort of realm, and then you have like the mythological. This called I forgot what they call it, but it's like Sky City or something, and it's basically it's Zeus, it's Hercules, it's like the Greek and Norse gods, and then you have you stupid, and then you have like each one adjacent to that or opposite of that on the other side of it. So you have like Christian realm, basically, right? Biblical Christian, and then you have across from that is hell, and then you have New Genesis. Across from that is Apocalypse. So yeah, it exists outside of it, and it basically lets you know that there's an omnipresent sort of thing that can happen where we see Darkseid in his physical form, but in actuality, that's probably not him. That's an avatar, so to speak. But anyway.
No, yeah, that goes into it. Is just like when you see this film, you know, like Sky, we thought that maybe we saw different versions of the movie. And at first, Sky was like, oh, I didn't see this, I didn't see that. But then I kind of said things that jogged his memory because visually, I don't know if y'all are ready to take in everything that Andy's about to throw at y'all, all right? So when I say you need to see this one as soon as possible, because there's already spoilers out there, right? But you need to see it on a big screen. And unfortunately, it's going to take multiple viewings for you to get everything. Because I'm tripling down on this. In the final cut, I saw every single member of Zack Snyder's Justice League. Okay? So I know I'm ultimately going to get DMs. Oh, where was this? Where was this person? Where was this person? Now, I know specifically where each person is because the reason you see them is because there are moments key to the Snyder Cut where Barry interacts with these characters, and certain moments are pulled from those specific important relationships that Barry has with each of those members. So the reason I'm just saying that is, you know, I know I'm going to get DMs or saying, you're lying. I'm like, no, trust me. I've studied this movie, y'all. I've studied this movie at this point, and I'm going to continue.
Wait, Josh, so what you're saying is that, you know, if you saw a core member of the Justice League that we just watched, that you could expect to see all of them in the Flash movie? Is that what you're saying? The core members of the Justice League?
Don't expect a lot, but just
right?
Know that
Oh no. I've been hearing, Josh, that certain people is not in this film at all. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, I've been hearing it, Josh.
I'm just saying, like, this is representative of Zack Snyder's Justice League, is what I'm trying to say, because relationships are important. That is the key. So Barry, by the end of the movie, he is trying to reform his relationships with his Justice League members, right? So remember that. Keep that in mind. I've mentioned this to Sky and to Sil, that I got to see the post-credit scene. When it comes to the actual movie, my audience loved it. Loved it. Even the people, my story is just like yours, Sky. There were boastful, negative, toxic people being judgmental about Ezra Miller in the audience at all my screenings. All judgmental, like, oh, I'm here for Keaton, I'm here for Batfleck, I'm here for who else?
Oh, you know? Oh, no. I heard a bunch of that at my screening.
Yep. And by the end of it, what were they doing?
Everybody was like, yo, I told you. Yo, what that dude say? He fucking jumped and was like, fuck yeah, or something, like some dude. Literally, somebody literally like yelled out at the end of the screaming, and everybody went crazy. No, 100%. So like, yeah, that was true. You know, by the end of that movie, everybody was clapping and had a great time. The vast majority.
And it's a great summer movie. It is my personal, you know, I'm seeing it tomorrow with Necron. I'm seeing it Thursday in 4DX. I'm seeing it Friday in IMAX, and I'm seeing it on Saturday with my family. Someone who has already seen the movie multiple times, I've gotten goosebumps and chills. And when I get goosebumps and chills, that's a movie that speaks to me emotionally. I'm an emotional person. So it's gotten into myself.
I just saw Across the Spider-Verse recently. Great movie, right? Not trying to take nothing away from it, but I do think The Flash probably hit me a little bit harder, yo. I do think it did. So, you know, do with that what you will, but go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, so no, that's all I'm trying to say, is that it is a great summer movie, but it transcends that. And I think it was on a stream with you, Sky, where there's a lot that people aren't going to expect, because Ezra is very much in this performance, to the fact that I've said that people who were anti-Ezra at the beginning are flipping like that, he does a powerhouse job of making you feel him as a person, regardless if you care about his, you know, allegations or how he dresses or what his sexuality is. This person is an amazing performer. And there's a reason why Zack Snyder chose them to be Barry Allen, the fastest man alive, because they play this role perfect, in my opinion. And I can't wait to hear what Austin thinks of this, because it is very much a DC universe celebration. But by the end of it, it's all about Barry, his journey, and his relationships with these characters who might exist in this multiverse, who might exist in that multiverse, but who he cares about and who he's trying to get back to is the people who made him who he is, his chosen family. He's an orphan, essentially. His mother's dead and his father's in jail, just like Cyborg, just like Clark Kent, just like, you know, Arthur Curry in a sense. And just like, you know, Wonder Woman has her mother, but we know what happens going forward, you know. So this movie is powerful for me. I cried. I've said that. I've teared up. I cried my first initial time. The second time I teared up. And the third time I did cry a little bit, like a little tear came down. And when a movie does that multiple times to me, I'm like an addict. I'm like, I got to get more. I got to get more. So I'm going tomorrow and I'm hyped. So can't wait to have a spoiler discussion with y'all about the possibilities for what the movie opens up. And nothing is erased. There's a lot to be hopeful for. Hashtag sell ZSJL to Netflix. Hashtag sell Snyderverse to Netflix. Make sure, if y'all haven't, watch Cartoons and Serial on replay, because those are amazing templates for what the tone of the Flash movie is going to be. Remember, Leon touched on it. When Superman pulled Batman out of the abyss, he's in the light now, and he has allies. He's a different Batman. He's Justice League Animated Series Batman, and he has backup now. So there's going to be some levity moments in it that maybe people aren't expecting, but I promise you it's 100% Batfleck that we saw in Snyder Cut. So Barry and Batman are like this. And that's all I'm going to say. And I can't wait to talk to you, Sky, after you see the final cut, get your thoughts, hear everybody's thoughts, because there's going to be a lot of discourse on going forward that we got to talk about.
Oh, no. I think that Saturday night stream is probably going to be one of my biggest live streams ever. 100%. I can already tell, because I'm going to have a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to have a lot to say. And as always, thank you, Josh, for coming through, man. You know, it's been so dope ever since I got to meet you at Full Circle, like I keep saying. And every time that you jump on these panels, man, you always bring like your own perception and your own thought process. And I think that it helps a lot of people kind of understand just that, you know, we're all being honest with this film, yo. None of us are trying to hype it up for no reason or trying to just get you to go see something just to go see it, just to go spend some money. No, like, I only back things that I feel that, you know, is that I feel is dope, or that, you know, especially when it comes to the Zack Snyder fan base, that will be beneficial to us and what we got going on. And this movie and its homages to Zack, and it being a love letter to Zack Snyder and the rest of the DC timelines, right? This is a very special moment, and I think that us as a fan base, we need to seize this opportunity to really go ahead and show that, yo, there is value in seeing these characters, right? So going forward, any way that we can try to do that and continue to highlight that, we will do so, right? As I said earlier in this stream, right? If you don't want content creators all up in the videos, you know what I'm saying, singing, back. I tried. You know, they don't say that I don't speak for the fandom. Hey, so who do like the hey, who does? Tell me why. Hey,
Tell me why. Sound like you've been choking a cat. Anyway, let's be nice.
Listen. I'm outro because we about to go see this movie this weekend. All of us are super excited. I can't wait till all you guys get to see it so that we can have that conversation and have that discourse, right? Because I think that you know, when it's all said and done, you guys will see that we've been being honest about how we feel about this film and what is and what isn't in it. So thank all you guys for coming to the panel and for hanging out, watching the film with us, and for being active in the chat. You guys are all super dope, yo. Cannot wait. Any more final thoughts, guys, before we close on out? Anybody that wants to jump in, just go ahead and jump on in there.
I'm gonna see it in 40x. So because that Speed Force, I have to be in the movie because I'm gonna be like, whoa.
Man, would you say, Sky? I didn't hear that last part. My bad.
No, I was. Look, as soon as he said that about the 40X, I just started getting frustrated because I want to say what I want to say, and you won't let me, Leon.
Nah, bro. You gotta stop being so. Why are you so passionate about trying to slander Zach? I don't understand,
bro. Because bro,
he said because he's actually giving a reason to this. Austin, where are you? I need backup. Over. Austin. Damn it, he lost to the Speed Force. Come on.
I'm saying, man. He said, this man said,
Superman's tripping.
Believe the hype.
Nah, man, because I just had this thought and like,
man. Like, hey, so anyway, John, how you doing, bro? Chat. Look, man, Sky, he ready, boy.
We about to oh my god, I want to say this shit so bad. Anyway, look, yo,
you're making me fractured, bro.
He said, "You making me fractious, right?" he about to get fractious on us. Now, look, we about to get up out of here. We're gonna catch y'all next time. Apparently, night shift is tomorrow, right? That's Monday, and then Wednesday we're doing a watch along to Batman '89 on this platform, right? That'll be the last in the series of required viewings, right? We got night shift on Thursday. Friday, I'm probably gonna take the day off of streaming because I'm going to go see the Flash on Friday.
Hey.
And then Saturday morning we're gonna have cartoons in serial, or I don't know. You know what? Should I just do the Flash spoiler thing on Saturday morning? That might
be. Breaking news.
After you watch it, do like a breakdown.
Look, just stay tuned. we will work that out and get that announced for you guys at a very near date, right? Look, so y'all have a good one. All right, we're gonna catch y'all next time. We about to be up out of here. All right, peace.
Dang.